Bum 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 ba-dum. Ba ba da bum ba bum ba dum bum bum bum. Boo doo boo boo doo. Alright, everything should be fine. Let me take a few look at the things that I have at the moment. Okay, this thing's good. And man, there's a little bit of lag, like in my visual and stuff. It's going to be a tiny bit of headache, but everything's still good. Still good. Let me go ahead. Alright, fix some of the things that I want to do. This is going to be a little bit difficult for me to do quite lots of things, but it's also same time going to do good. And if you don't know what I'm doing, hi there, my name is Kirivaku, and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing, because right now is a terrible time to do Vupe chat. Most of the case, there's 0 people in there, so yeah. Let me switch to my headphone. Alright. Everything should be good. Everything should be good. And my lips is like... yeah, it's bad, a little bit delayed, because I'm using something else. Let's see, do I manage to get a connect or not? I immediately get a shell. Ooh. Stop giving me flashbang beams. I'm just going to send it to people. Yep, there's no people here. It's not that I don't want to, it's more like the chance of seeing anyone in here is actually pretty low. Oh man, the delay is like top notch at the moment. Really, what happened? Let me take a look. Maybe it's the mic having some issues. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, the mic having some issues. Reload. There's no line in. 1, 2, 3. Hello there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. E-ya, ooh, e-ya. Ooh, ah, ah, ah. Alright, good. This kind of things like take some time to like get a practice of it. So far, there's nothing here, so let's go to the scene and let's watch something. Okay? If you see something sus from YouTube, then definitely is something, you know? Ooh.
Here we are once again. Yeah, you saw the thumb.
And also, I don't want, if there's no people, like in Vupe chat, I should just go off, you know? I don't really need to show too much stuff. If there's no people there, I'm just not going to do extra things for no reasons, you know? I don't want to complicate my computers. It's become janky lately after I update to Windows 11. I'm not even kidding about that. It's like extremely janky lately after I update to Windows 11. Man, I hate Windows 11. Why does thing have to be exist? It's like Vista at this moment. Ooh, the more I say this, I meet someone here. Hello there.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry there's a little bit lag here, and I can't see your face. No.
Seems to be an issue there.
Yeah, there is always like there's a bug that keep having. Just for me, I don't know why though. Oh no, I got scared. Well, anyway, things is good. Things is fine. But yeah, like this kind of like invisible issues is like even I'm looking at the I have like the screen on, I will still have these issues. I have no idea why. I need to find a way to fix this thing, to be honest. Like every single time people connect to me and then like I don't see anything, it kind of gives them a little bit of mysterious vibe. But aside from that, like yeah, you don't really like get the chance to like see the persons. No, but at least they can see me. That's a good thing. And I think I might have to reset my. Yeah, seriously, I do think I have to reset some of the things. I don't need this. Let's go to. Let's go to something else. Man, my graphic is like really laggy. You know what? I'm going to do something very stupid. It's going to like my stream might cut off a split seconds or maybe even crash. Who knows? I need to refresh and reset my graphic card. There's a shortcut key for that. If you guys really want to know that thing, it's like sometimes some people refresh their like window, like Windows desktop, like click the span the refresh button to make the thing kind of like smoother. Yeah, you can essentially do that with the graphic card too. But obviously, don't spam it. Just like click it once because it's graphic card. You spam it, it might like introduce a lot more bug than you think. GPU refresh shortcut, and then you click it. It will show you if you are using Windows PC, Window key, Control, Shift, and then B. This will like refresh your graphic card a little bit. So if you have like some lagging issues, doing this can actually help you a little bit. If like your graphic card is like somewhat screaming for help for no reasons. Now I'm actually have to take a look. Why is it really bad at the moment? Okay. Drop in friendly. Stream. Okay. I get a ping. Here. Alright. I still got the YouTube ping thingy. Should be fine at the moment. Like, what else I have kind of like eats up my computers at this point? I have no idea. Yeah, I took a look at the GPU thingy. It's not even eating that much of my GPU, nor my CPU. So something is affecting my computers without me knowing. I don't know which one, but it is a bit annoying seeing it happen. Since I'm more or less like a very like performance person. Yeah, currently I'm still like reshaping the face. I need to make them a little bit more nice looking, you know. But before that, obviously I'm going to watch some YouTube while at it.
Thumbnail, yeah, you saw the title. I don't know what it is, but it's probably some over dramatized title that my lovely editor put. But this is going to be a very serious video. So, yeah, for the first time ever, our appeal got rejected. Yeah.
Sorry, there's going to be a loud boost of sound.
In March 20th, 2025, I get banned. I get unbanned after a day. This was for me telling a chatter to kill themselves. Fair. Banned April 26th. I was banned for 2 weeks, unbanned after 2 days because I appealed it. This was me for calling Frogan fat. June 5th, I was banned, unbanned after 5 days after I appealed it, after they fucked up my appeal process for 5 days because I called Denims a whore because she had an OnlyFans. And now we've been banned again on June 25th because I told Denims, because she was complaining about being called a whore, I said, okay, well, if you don't want to be called a whore, then don't have an OnlyFans. And now I've been banned for a week. And for the first time ever, my appeal was rejected. Now, if you're noticing a trend, my bans are getting longer and longer and longer, and now my appeals are being rejected. I once again said, how come I cannot explain to someone why they're experiencing hatred? The same woman who has accused myself of being a criminal, as well as many of my friends for being criminals. And I'm not using the word criminal to be a blanket statement with me being uncomfortable with what she accused me of being. I'm just saying this because she has accused me of so many crimes, as well as my friends, of so many crimes that can ruin careers that there's too many to fucking count and recite. Now, here's the thing. I was warned about 2 to 3 months ago that Twitch was going to permanently ban me. And I told you guys that Twitch was going to permanently ban me. However, here's the issue. I think they realized that if they were to flat out ban me, then it would look very, very, very sus. a guy with no infractions whatsoever, and now they've permanently banned me? Wouldn't look good, would raise a lot of red flags, and would honestly probably turn me a martyr into Twitch, which, to be honest, is kind of already happening because everybody knows what's going on with me. It makes no fucking sense. It's incredibly fucked up. And the only people who disagree are people with pre-existing negative biases who are most likely part of Hassan's orbit, and that is just the truth. Now, here's what I'm starting to get a little bit suspect of. Ban never happened. And I said, oh, they only banned me for a day. Okay, that's interesting. But now they banned me for 2 days. Huh. Now they banned me for 2 weeks. Weird. Now they banned me for a week, but my appeal was rejected, and I'm going to be banned for 7 days. So I've been banned for 1 day, then 2 days, then 5 days, then 7 days. I believe that I only have one other ban option left, which is 30 days. And after that, if I get banned again, I believe I'm going to be permanently banned. And there is some issues that comes with being permanently banned on Twitch. Now, there is not a problem with me being unbanned and never streaming on Twitch. Because what being permanently banned means is that if any of my friends ever stream on Twitch, I can never go on their streams ever again. I can never interact with pretty much anybody of the Twitch community. The same thing happened to another guy by the name of Destiny. Another thing happened to another streamer called the name of Aiden Ross. And while I think it's flattering to be involved in the same naming circle as those two, I don't believe that I want to be permanently banned. I think that would definitely be a misplay. So I would like to say I am considering, once I get unbanned, ceasing all streams on Twitch. There's a couple of reasons why I want to do this. I'm considering this. I'm thinking about turning my Twitch platform into strictly where I do sponsors or some sponsors. You'll need to delete the Twitch channel so they can't ban you. That's the other thing, is I believe that if I get unbanned on Twitch and I don't even stream there, I actually do think that they might ban me anyways for nothing, for off-site violations of TOS. Now, obviously, you guys know, being banned for 2 weeks for calling someone fat, being banned for merely explaining why someone's getting hate for being called a whore, is absolutely fucking outrageous. Now, could you argue that I deserve the ban? Well, here's one thing that you can't deny. I did not deserve the Frogan ban. And let me tell you why. Because the Twitch TOS strictly states that a person has expressed they don't like being called that word, and they've expressed that it bothers them, and they choose to continue. What's crazy is Frogan has gone on record saying being called fat does not bother her. She says it's boring and unoriginal, and she doesn't care. So what's crazy is I still got banned for 2 weeks via brigading from their community, actively reporting me for something of which I should have never been reported that. Did you tell Twitch this?
Yes. Not good enough. Maybe it's
yes, in fact, I did. So I am considering not streaming on Twitch altogether. I am considering deleting my account altogether.
Now again,
that being said,
use
what is currently holding me
because it's going to blow
to
up
continue
image,
streaming
especially
on Twitch?
Using my style is going to be worse.
One,
I'm only using
money.
Liquify 2 now.
Money's nice,
to
but the reality is that I get,
when
I'm not even kidding you, and this might seem staggering, I get about 5% of my income from Twitch every month. I make around $9,000 to $13,000 off of Twitch, which might sound like a lot, and trust me, it absolutely is. $13,000 is a fuck ton of money. But when you factor in that I make 120 grand off YouTube every month, and I'm already making 50 grand a month off of Kick with less viewers, and I make an additional 200 to 300,000 a month off of the sponsors I do every month, well, now all of a sudden that 10K doesn't seem like much, especially when that 5% of my money is causing me a whole shit ton of grief. Now, I do believe that I have sufficiently milked the fuck out of this situation.
Hold on a little bit. I need to go to the toilet. Be back soon. Be back soon. And I'm back. Sorry, it's a little bit hard to breathe, to be honest. Today is not a good day for my nose. I can use oxynasal, but no, just going to use my other things.
Absolutely. I have milked the fuck out of it. I don't think there's a single person who hasn't heard of what happened between me and Twitch. It's been on every website. It's been on every social media channel. It's been on Asmongold, More Pegasus, Sensitive Society, Hassan, Denims, my enemies, my allies. Everybody has been talking about this shit. And I am more relevant than I've ever been in my career because you know what people love? An underdog story. They love it. I've gone from 800,000 subscribers to 1.01 million in the span of 2 months when I was stuck at 800K for 2 years. Hit trending multiple times, my streams and my videos alike, because now I have received this second opportunity. And the second opportunity was given to me because I'm sure if you're a new viewer, you have heard that I am the worst human being on earth. I'm sure that if you're a new viewer, you've heard that I've committed atrocities, that I've killed people, that I've abused people, that I've manipulated people, that I'm a piece of shit, that I've backstabbed all of my friends, and I hold loyalty to no one, and I'm an absolute bottom-feeding piece of shit. And then you watch one of my videos, and you go, what the fuck are they talking about? When I agree with like 90% of what this guy says. I understand what my controversial opinions are. I understand that my worst take right now is my stance on AI. I don't care. That's how I feel. It is what it is. And if I can't have an audience that can disagree with me, if a person says, I disagree with this one guy on this one opinion, I can no longer support him, I don't want to fucking have that person in my chat anyways. I do this shit to give my opinion, you give your opinion, we further each other's understandings, and maybe we grow a little bit. Pressure and tension is how coal turns to diamonds. That's the absolute truth. Now, my other worst take ever is that spoons are useless, but I digress, and I don't feel like getting into that and rehashing that from 6 months ago. But what this banning, what this Twitch putting me on the gallows and me coming back and me coming back and me coming back and me coming back, just like your mother does every night when I fuck, is that it's given me a second opportunity to really show who I've become and how my content is presented in 2025. I'm very proud of the man who I am today. I love the fact that I've had to endure so much bullshit. A lot of things that people can't even fathom dealing with and still having the strength to go on and continue streaming. It reminds me a lot of other creators like Asmongold, for example, or Nuxtaku, who daily receive career-ending issues, people shitting on them non-fucking stop, and it rolls off their shoulder and they say, anyways, I'm gonna go live. I love this new era that we're all in where cancel culture no longer exists. Now let me explain to you why I can never be canceled. Now, number one, I've never done anything cancelable. Now, number two, people sure do pretend that I've done stuff that's cancelable, and in their augmented sense of reality, I'm sure I'm the next Adolf Hitler. But here's the reality. I don't do content with other people. I'm not worried about it. And if I do, they're all degens, so they don't care. Number 8, all my sponsors are in Japan and China, and they don't speak English. They say, oh, the fuck guy, he want to play my gotcha game. I do that now. And that's it. And I go, oh, okay, great. Or I'll be reached out by the American sponsors who are, to be honest, right-leaning, and they go, oh, this Tectone guy, one of the best streamers I've ever seen. To be honest, he really promotes freedom, everything America's about. I want him to be sponsored by my beef jerky. For the boys, it's delicious. Try it today. Use code Tectone. Love this guy with my whole heart. Tired of all these blue-haired lesbians going after my boy. Please talk about our product. Absolutely. Would love that. Love Donald Trump. Great fucking guy. Personal friend. Personal friend. But you can't really do anything Everything that people have said about me has already been falsified or is from 5 years ago and it's not really that deep. Yeah, guys, I had a divorce. Yeah, guys, I played Genshin Impact. Yeah, guys, I have a bitter ex-girlfriend that's trying to ruin my life. Do you want to say it again? Because I promise you, these guys didn't care the first time, and they're not going to care the 10th time. And you want to know why that is? Because the era of over-emotional responses and the era of brainless sheep following is becoming smaller and smaller. And we're entering the era of people who have attention spans, rational thought, and the ability to make their own decisions based off of the factual information that's presented, not just because, well, this woman sure was crying, which means she's right. Yes, guys, unfortunately, we're in an era where far too many people have cried wolf. Here's the positive. There's too many people who have cried wolf, which means less and less people are going to be fucked over by falsified information. Now, here's the con. Now real victims will not be believed. So you stupid fucking lesbians, you stupid fucking woke retards, congratulations. You have ruined the internet for everyone. Good job. The tolerant left sure made this place a whole lot worse, but I'll be real, just like COVID, nobody cares anymore, so it doesn't exist. So, I will most likely make an update video on this, but I am considering it. And I am very curious to test the waters. If I do not stream for 1 month after I get unbanned, will I get banned again, even while I'm not streaming? Because here's a little fact that a lot of people have not registered yet. All of these things that I've been banned for, 5 bans on Twitch, 3 of them have been done, the last 3 have been done while streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Guys, do you want to deny the agenda? Why do you think I got banned only on Twitch while streaming to 2 other platforms, at a point 3 other platforms, where the 3 other platforms never had an issue with what I did, but then only Twitch had an issue with what I did? Why does only Twitch consider what I did unwarranted harassment, and the other 2 platforms didn't? The other 3 platforms didn't. And that's because whether you want to say I'm tinfoil hatting or not, there are some people in Twitch who really don't like me. And there are some people on Twitch who truly don't want to see me succeed. But the reality is, there is something that's not adding up for anybody who's sound of mind. I think everybody can smell a fucking rat, and Twitch, you will get what's coming to you. Maybe not soon, but eventually. And I can't wait for that to happen. We'll see what I decide when I get unbanned.
It's been known
and of
for
course,
ages.
I will do one
Like,
stream
Twitch
on
just
Twitch
do
when I
whatever
get
the heck they
unbanned.
want.
And we will
There's
discuss
someone
the
in the
future of my
higher up,
content on
literally,
Twitch TV4
are doing lots
Tech
of things outside.
and our plans moving forward.
You
That
don't know who?
day
You know which?
will be, for anybody who's curious,
I know,
why
might
don't
not
we
be
just go
that.
ahead and call it July 2nd,
The
July
thing
3rd.
is,
And I will
that guy
see you all there.
is,
The future of that
in
channel
some sense,
hangs in the balance.
have much more
and
of
I
like
cannot wait to keep
internal
you guys updated.
structure
I'm
power
going to be
than
heavily
that.
monitoring
It's
the
not like
comments
Dan.
for this video.
Dan obviously,
I am going
if
to
he
be
won,
reading
if he
every
found out
single
he can
one,
fire that
and feel
that
free
asshole.
to comment on
But
further
the problem
videos, your
is
thoughts on this matter.
that
We'll talk-
guy
it might
is
be my
holding
final
the
stream on Twitch.
majority
We will figure it out. Leave
control.
me a comment on what you guys think I should do.
almost
And,
right below
yeah,
that.
I will see you guys there, and I appreciate
I'm
you guys.
definitely
and,
fucking 100%
the
sure.
number one thing to do if you have been watching all this video, like, comment, subscribe, and turn the bell on for all notifications, because that's what helps my channel the most. And before you guys click off, thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for making my channel allowed to be what I've always wanted it to be, which is holding justice for the bullies on this platform. It's a lot of fun talking about current events and
Enough is enough. I am here, Sensitive Society, aka Sense, aka Oscar, aka Sensitive Sim Society here reporting back. Welcome back to the slum. Before we get into it though, you guys know the same. Gotta pump those numbers up, Ludwig style. Come on, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Gotta hit 600K before the end of the year. Today, as I was getting some food, I pull out my phone and I go on Twitter and I see this tweet by the one, the only, the iconic Yeet talking about Emerald. And I guess you guys don't know, Emerald is a pretty big Twitch streamer. She's also known for her cosplays, but she decided to put her opinion out there. She rarely gets into drama, talking about the whole H3, Frogan, denims, and let me check my notes. The Caseytron. Okay, sorry. She's just so irrelevant, I just forgot about her. This is Emerald talking about the whole situation and just putting her opinions out there. And the way Redditors and Twitter users responded to this is honestly disgusting. The fallout that this 1 minute clip had was insane. I mean, it did go pretty viral, like 4 million views.
Reacts are a little scary because I saw that some people are getting sued for reactions, but I mean, it's like a different case than what I do, I guess. So surely it's different. It's people that like maliciously react. Like they react to people they hate and they're like, watch me so that they don't get any views. Like, yeah, you can't do that.
Is she wrong? Is she speaking facts? Holy shit, this is like 30 Kirby's right here. Of course, she's talking about people like Frogan and company, and there's nothing wrong with this take. As a matter of fact, it is valid. People can't react. That's never been the issue. It's how you react to it. I've done react content. There's times where I want to watch a video and I'm like, well, I could either watch it by myself and cry myself to bed every single night, or I could watch it with my amigos and amigas, and I'm like, well, let's just do that instead. You know what I mean? But I think my reactions, I'm not here to be biased, but I think my reactions are pretty solid, right? I don't think I'm stealing like 6 minutes of the video and I'm taking the fucking piss break and then I'm taking the cum break. It's like whenever I react to someone's video, I always credit them and I always try to add more than I take. You know what I mean? She's right. And the hate and massive backlash she got, I normally don't white knight.
This
but,
is again
this time,
extremely
I'm gonna be
stupid.
the biggest white knight.
Heck, if I get flagged for like doing this shit right now, I don't mind. You know what? It's their content. I literally play it as a background noise while I am doing drawing. If they're going to take the money from that, it's fine. I'm goddamn streaming. If they want to take the revenue from those kind of like streaming VOD, I'm fine with it. Do you know why? Not lots of people watch VOD. Only like extreme people decided to watch me sit here, draw for hours. If I really want to earn money from like doing this kind of shit, I would just say I'm going to earn money from Super Chat. You know, either from Super Chat or from like membership or this and that kind of things. Video is some things that people actually make, you know, like effort to put it in it. If I want react to 10 video, not even react, basically play the video like behind background while I'm drawing, I'm doing a little bit transformative stuff, but in all honesty, I would say it's not enough. It's not enough. And if people want to like take revenue out of it because they made the video, then they can take it. If I see like, if I watch like 10 video and 10 video wanted to have the piece of the pie, let them have it. Just let them have it fairly, you know? It's not like 2 seconds of music played and then they took the entire revenue. That is the stupid part. You know what? In fact, I think they should enforce the rule more correctly instead of like randomly. Yeah. Fuck all the react stuff. Fuck that all up to the point that it become more fairer. Go extreme with it. You know, like the suing thing from the I forgot who. H3. Yes. People call him Ethan, but that should just say the channel name. Is much more easier for people to recognize. But yeah, if he actually managed to sue it and then like it trigger a big domino effect and then everyone's starting to get like this and that, like a lot of law stuff, like, you know, like just happening in a high influx, lawmaker will start to take a look at it like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? And then the moment they see it, they'll be like, you know what, the copyright isn't fair. And then they will like find a way to make like in between line of it. things has been escalated to this bad is because it's literally lawless when it comes to like in YouTube, like copyright thingy. It's like people can just upload the same like free song into like copyright free song into Spotify, and then just doing that, it sort of like register the song into the system. So when you play that copyright free song that you have been playing for years, you will start getting like copyright claim. And then your entire video revenue will just go to that person's. And you know what? Sometimes even like just copy like similar, they found like similar tone, just false copyright claim. Some things like 3 fucking seconds. And you've been playing that song for like maybe a 50 video. And then now you're fucked. You have to like mute every single clip. Do you know how hard it is to mute every single YouTube video? Every single time you do it, you have to wait for maybe like 20 to 30 minutes until they finish it. And then you have to go click another video again, click another video again. You might do it the whole week. Morning to night. Keep doing that shit. It's fucking stupid.
You've ever seen. I know there's people out there who are defending Hassan and company. No, but this is dangerous, guys, because Ethan is rich and he's suing people. Yeah, he's suing shitty people that deserve it. It's that simple. You can't steal someone's full video and not add anything to it. What were you expecting? Did you actually think you could get away with that? Frogan and company deserved to get sued, and hopefully this teaches them a lesson. I don't know. Is that a hot take? How is that controversial?
That's not good. Just admit to crimes on stream. I've never admitted to any crime on stream because I don't commit crimes.
I don't know, guys. I think that's a pretty balanced take, a really fair take. I'm sure Twitter and Reddit took it the right way and nothing bad happened to it and everyone lived happily ever after. Well, I didn't know Emaru is a Zionist. 2,000 likes. Oh, this person doesn't agree with me blindly, so they must be a Zionist. It's like, I fucking hate these people. Like, go outside, touch some grass, interact with other human beings. This person doesn't agree with me blindly. She's agreeing with H3, the Jew. Zionist. I've also from time to time gotten comments like, you know, Ethan is paying you, or you're working for Ethan, or you sold out, you know, you love Israel, or you're a fucking Zionist. It's like, I mean, I don't really care.
To be honest, no matter any point of things that is good or bad, no matter any point of things that is good or bad, when there's like a group of echo chamber, the action people do will always escalate to a point that you did it way too far, because nobody is actually telling you what is right, what's wrong. This is what the echo chamber do. Not a lot of people do really understand what the living in their own bubble, like own echo chamber does, because you just say something, people just say you're right, and then you will always think you're right. And then when you do something outside the echo chamber, and then when everyone say you're wrong, you just go back to the echo chamber, and then you just keep saying that you're right. And then as your action keep doing, will just keep on escalating to a point, and then the moment you come out of the echo chamber, you will do the most wrong stuff in the world. And then you have no idea why everyone is disagreeing with you. And then you just say like, man, everyone that disagrees with me is just a fucker. Yep. It is. It is what it is. By the way, I have a very foul mouth because like this is just me. I have like a very foul mouth. I don't really like to restrain my language that much, especially when I'm angry. I'm not exactly angry, but still, this does make me a little bit furious. And I don't use language on actually like meant it, not like meant it. You know, like the word. If you say like the naughty word, is just some people just say it for insulting people. For me, it's just like I'm using expressions instead. It's a little bit different. I think a lot of people like outside from like, you know, like their main language is English. They really use the word fuck as an expression instead of like, you know, really meant it to say fuck you, something like that.
for hate comments. If anything, they're helping the algorithm. They're getting me richer. So, if people want to hate, that's great. You're more than welcome to leave your opinions. I will not delete your comments. But I do find it quite ridiculous that when you don't agree with someone blindly, they're just like, you're either a Nazi or a Zionist, which is pretty ironic and funny, but, it's...
They say this word, I think like maybe 40% of the people that orbit around those echo chambers keep saying those words, they don't really know what it meant. Because they keep seeing people repeatedly using it, and then they thought like this is the way for comeback. And then they keep using it until it kind of lost its meaning. Like the word lolly, this and that, there's stuff in the anime scenes. Lots of people actually like have like this like really anti-group like form in a bubble, and then keep using it in some of the sense, like in some context, in the whole totally different like culture context. And they will form another opinion of a word with different meaning. Like I say again, language is not a one-go thing. The word, when we say IUV day, and the word of some people saying IUV day, they perceive a very different meaning and value. We do not perceive the word identically with another person's. No matter he is your childhood friend, no matter you know that person for a very fucking long time, we perceive word and understand word in a very different context. And that context is completely morphed into a very high deviation from its original meaning if they are in the echo chambers. This is a very dangerous thing. In fact, this is why I always in very public places. When I do anything, I don't do private DM that much. I am a very public person. I put myself out there. If people think it's wrong, they can tell me it's wrong. And then I can explain to them how is the way I do it is a little bit different. If they still think that I'm wrong, then okay, you do you. Because, again, in a way, you would say in the word of so what. Not so what, it's more like so. World is fucking vast. Internet might let you connect to someone from the other side of the earth, doesn't mean that you are in their cultures, You can talk to someone, like I can talk to like how like the racism in like American is, but I'm only a guy who's seeing it from the third party view. I can't really like talk too much about it. So normally I would just sometimes, comparison like, hey, the news I heard from there and the news I heard from Malaysia's, we kind of like function in a very different spectrum. All I can say is that we perceive things in a very different spectrum. We see stuff in a very different spectrum. And we also behave even like the way we react to stuff is much more like differently. Especially when we have like so many cultures, we kind of like have like one aligned thought, but also at the same time, we have a lot of culture mixed into it. So that aligned thought, same time, also have a very diverse opinion. We can agree with the same thing, but also in the same time, we can agree it in a very different context. A lot of people does that in Malaysia. This is why we kind of like still can function together. We maybe disagree with stuff in a very different context, agree with stuff in very different context, but at the end, overall, we do a lot of things together. I can see it in America, like a lot of people does that too, but I think it's too big of a place. There's too many like isolated bubble, echo chamber happening there. And those things just keep on escalated to the point that when the moment it got out, it's just going to explode. This is why there's so many like, like those kind of unhinged DM leak, or like any other things like suddenly have like a super ultra Google Doc, this and that stuff. Usually, it's because they are functioning in a very isolated area. And then things got out. And I can tell you one thing, this is not something only happening on the American side. Lots of places have that too. Like boo fucking who is like it's happening everywhere. Happening in every school system, happening in like every society systems. Everyone have that like tiny echo chamber. I can tell you one thing the most is like the people who is functioning in the top 1%, they are in their own echo chamber too. The moment they actually got out, they will be shit on so much. Have you seen like Elon Musk getting shit on? Have you seen like any like rich people do some very stupid shit? The moment they announce it, people just laugh at them. Yes, because they're living inside their own echo chamber. But here's the thing, it doesn't affect them. They're still fucking rich. That's the thing. I mean, like, that's how the world functions. It's just like, sometimes you can just don't like something. It's not like telling you to let it go. There's nothing you can do about it. And that's that. You can talk about it, obviously. It's not like, if I talk about it, doesn't mean that I am fully advocate to something to a point, like, into extreme point, you know? You can just say, I don't like it. I don't like the Hassan guy, then yes. More or less, it's basically just like that. Yeah, lots of people, like, back in the days, told me that I look like Midoriya. And then I was like, how the heck I look like Midoriya? That guy have curly hair, messy hair, I have a spiky hair. Oh, you know what? That time, have like this very funny thing. People actually have like I used to have like that one audience that is like, really insisted I am the child of Bakugo and Midori. I was like, what the fuck, yo? I'm like, no. It's a manga characters that I created for when I was teenage times. Well, my rule doesn't say I don't talk politics. It's like people don't argue too much of politics in me. Like I say, I'm just a guy on the internet. I'm not exactly talking about politics. I'm talking about why I don't talk about politics is because there's so many people is in echo chambers. The moment you talk about that, you kind of invite a lot of trouble. And to be honest, I'm also watching this one too.
Twitter logic for you. Holy shit, I had no idea Emery was a bigot who hates.
Yes, I'm not smart enough because I can't articulate my word that well. I'm not Asmongo. I do like to hear things about it, but if people want me to say I put a very like highly emphasis on opinion on like what's right and wrong, then I can't tell you what is right, what is wrong. I can tell it in my perspective, but doesn't mean that my perspective like represent everyone. This is why like the way I phrase my word is not going to be the best one. So if anyone asks me of my opinion, then like on a very specific thing, then I can't really answer them. But if I'm already like in my conversation talk a little bit about those kind of things, then I am talking something that I know, not being asking something that I don't know. That's the very like hyper specific wording there. And besides, I can't like write too much stuff because like if I write too much stuff, people will just like ignore most of the rude stuff. But yeah, if I get a chance to reiterate my word, then that is like the way I can do it. Because again, I'm a Malaysian. English is not my first language. The way I write it, might write it a little bit off. And yeah, that's all like more or less the things that I can say. And because like one thing is like I am a little bit angry of like this, like not this person, it's like this particular video topic. The moment you say something, even it's not remotely political, it's like Emiru is just talk about like people, hey, you know what? if you react to people work, if you don't do anything about it, just walk off and go to the toilet and then just play the video.
React.
Like this.
Like
I
they
just,
react
okay,
to
I'm
me.
going to the toilet, I'm not.
Watch me so that they don't get any views. Like, yeah, you can't do that.
When they don't even have like a decency to pause the video, do you think it's going too far? For me, I say yes. But if I say yes, somehow I join into the political spectrum for some reasons. For Emiru, also doing that. She's just saying like, hey, do you guys think doing this is wrong? And then, you know what? Somehow she become political just talking about it. Do you know how stupid that is? And then I slowly escalate the talk to like, because of like some things called echo chambers. People have been feeding by their own word for so long. They don't know how outside world works. That's how my own personal opinion on that kind of things. Because, to tell the truth, I used to be a very bitter person. Even though I'm now like really like open-minded, very cheerful person. But yeah, back in the past, I used to be like really angry at lots of things. But as time passed, like as I'm getting older, I realized that the futility of just being angry at everything, it's like I am an art. Like tell her one thing for sure: I am an artist, but also at the same time, I'm fine with the existence of AI. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. It's like yes, I do art commissions like this one. Recently I done. Oh no, don't have this background. Yep, I'm drawing a thumbnail for a person, but if that person next time after like want to have some more or less what I can say AI made thumbnail, I'm still fine with it. You know what? Because here's the thing, I won't really say smart enough, but I still know enough stuff that is called like a content escalations. When everything is doing the same as shit, it will collapse itself. It happens in so many data, it happens in so many things. You already been seeing the pattern like long enough to be like, you know what? I don't have to get unnecessary angry about things. There's something you can get unnecessary angry about, and then there's some things that you can actually get angry about. So I would want to I would want to be angry about some actual things, rather than just like random bullshit. People that just want to ask you stuff and give you gotcha moment. True issues is more important than very hyper-specific scenario issues. It's like I can think about like what happened if a bear decided to fight me. I can think about something about it, but the futility of fighting a bear is still there. Why do I have to stress about it? I'm in Malaysia. I won't even see a bear in my every single day life. Maybe a tiger. A bear? Fat chance. Then why should I think about bear? Like something like that.
Is she wrong? Is she speaking facts? Holy shit, this is like 30 Kirby's right here. Of course, she's talking about people like Fro. This person doesn't agree with me blindly. She's agreeing with H3, the Jew. Sign this. I've also from time to time gotten comments like, Ethan is paying you, or you're working for Ethan, or you sold out, you love Israel, or you're a fucking Zionist. It's like, I mean, I don't really care for hate comments. If anything, they're helping the algorithm. They're getting me richer. So, if people want to hate, that's great. You're more than welcome to leave your opinions. I will not delete your comments. But I do find it quite ridiculous that when you don't agree with someone blindly, they're just like, you're either a Nazi or a Zionist, which is pretty ironic and funny, but it's Twitter logic for you. Holy shit, I had no idea Emery was a bigot who hates Palestine.
See?
Did she say anything about Palestine? Do we need to watch?
See, this is my point. This is my fucking point.
The clip again. I mean, I do need to get this video to 8 minutes. I'm not gonna scoop that low. She never brought up Israel and Palestine, okay, little bro. She was just saying like, yeah, Ethan is right. And here's the thing, I fucking hate that these people think it's only black and white. If you like Ethan Klein or you support one of his actions, you support Israel and hate Palestine. Dude, come on. It's like at that point, it's not even worth talking to those people because no matter what you say, you're not gonna get through them. They're fucking brain dead. Like, I'm not even that familiar with Emaru, but to call her a Zionist, to call her, you know, all of these horrible things, it's just like, dude, chill out. It is not that deep. Anyone that went out of their way to throw hate at her or send her hate or death threats or whatever, you're a fucking loser. Then this tweet went extremely viral. This guy says, woman who hangs out with every rapist she meets, I think Israel's are fine. Once again, Palestine nor Israel were mentioned here. The only reason why this became an Israel conversation is because Ethan is from Israel or Jewish. So this wasn't a topic about Palestine versus fucking Israel for the billionth fucking time. And that was enough for this tweet to get fucking 60,000.
Like I say, I am also a person who basically don't give a shit. Like I say, and you already like Tanya already said, like I specifically say not smart enough to talk about politics stuff. Here's the thing, even you don't try to talk about it, people will drag you into it. I was like, holy fuck, what with this thing? That is stupid.
Likes and 2 million views. I guess that's a new Nazi. Back in the day, if the Twitter retards didn't like you, you would be a Nazi. But then that kind of died down with Kanye going crazy and him becoming a black Nazi. So now it's like, okay, we don't like you, so you're a rapist. It's like, okay, sure. Well, whatever helps you sleep at night, bro. Whatever helps you cope. How do you jump to this conclusion? How do you go from Palestine, Israel, Jews, money, Frogan, copyright lawsuit to rapists? What? Where are these losers spawning from so we could, you know, put an end to it for good, permanently? And I'm sure some fucking guy's gonna take this and be like, oh, sensitive to
I say again, social bubble really starting to escalate into some point at this point. Yeah, I have no idea why this thing happened.
Society threatens to kill someone. H3 Snark and Lefty Twitter have now set their sights on Emaru after she gave a brief and mild take on the Ethan lawsuits. Don't worry, Emaru. Sense is here to the rescue. All right, just wait for me. I'll be there in a second. First, I gotta tell people to subscribe to this channel. Guys, listen to Ludwig. Now we can continue. So here we have the Reddit post, and I could smell this post from like 30 computers away. Emaru, the woman who had a podcast with Asmongold and Tectone? I'm shocked. Who cares if she had a podcast with Asmongold and Tectone? Like, how is that relevant at all? Did Tectone and Asmongold kill someone? Did they sacrifice a baby? Like, why is the hate boner for them so fucking strong on YouTube, on Twitter, on Reddit? The levels of pygmy this girl has resorted to is insane, LOL. And yes, you can do that. The platform you and your friends have made millions on wouldn't exist otherwise. It's not that we don't want reactions. It's that we are sick and tired, and we is a lot of people, but the main point of that lawsuit is to stop content theft. If you're going to react to something, go ahead. And Ethan himself said that it's okay to react to content. It's not black and white. It's just people like Frogan, Denums, and Caseytron. They just completely yoink it and they openly break the law. What do you expect? Once again, reactions are not going away anytime soon. It's not that hard to understand. Then I found this unhinged tweet and it says, Emaru is a scene girl who sometimes does a Nazi salute because it's edgy. Is there any proof of this? Because if she does, yeah, I might be down bad for Emaru if she actually does a Nazi salute. I mean, that makes two of us. Oh my god. Okay, so just
Guys,
straight up saying,
I have
yeah,
to
this
re-explain
girl's a
again.
pygmy and a Nazi.
Understand narcissism, okay?
Okay, I don't know how to explain it, but neo-Nazi groypers always follow these kind of girls online, and they willingly lean into their racist shit for attention. I'm not saying she's an actual racist, guys, but she 100% excuses actual racism when it occurs so she could be a pathetic centrist and appease people who are actually fucking Nazis. I don't know who this guy is, but you need to take a chill pill, alright? You need to take a big, fat, juicy, thick chill pill. You gotta calm your tits, you're crashing out. Was this really worth 25 Reddit upvotes? By the way, and I quote, react to people they hate. That is the point of fair use. It's called criticism, not to mention the people were reacting to hippies on them. How fucking smooth-brained. Dog, just, you know what? I'm gonna steal a page from Leafy, and I'm gonna tell you to drink bleach right away, all right? Go drink bleach. Shout out to Leafy. That's a tribute to Leafy, by the way. Go drink bleach. And I would say other stuff, but I have a good thing going. I don't want to get banned. So, and Asmongold actually did respond to this just a few hours ago.
Emma is a scene girl that sometimes does a Nazi salute because it's edgy. It's crazy that it's crazy that people go and they say this and they make up stuff like this about people, and it's just totally not even true. Like, Emeru does a Nazi salute. What are you talking about? Like, that was a different person. Like, it's actually just crazy, bro. Like, these people, and this is the thing, is that these are the people that useful little token she is. It's unbelievable, right? It's legal to say, well, these people are just nuts. I just want you to see that, like, anything that these people do and any negative consequences that happen to them are completely deserved. These people are abusive. They're bullies. They want to gang up on people and push them around. They are not good actors. They are 100% bad actors, and you should never trust anything they do or say at all, period. And so, yeah, again, like, I hate these people. They're awful. And that's it. We're just going to our chat and apologize for what he does. That's just, I mean, I'm not talking about me or whatever, but, like, I'm just saying in general. And they act like kindergarten kids. Yeah, they just make up bullshit. But I think, again, the best way to approach this stuff is to just call it out immediately and just say how ridiculous it is. But these people eventually, I mean, they're losing a lot of public credibility and a public support when they go after attacking somebody like Emeru for saying that, you know, maybe it's not a good idea to react to somebody's video and say actively that you're breaking fair use, right? Like, this is the most basic take that you can possibly have. And they're going to act like this is somehow, like, Nazi adjacent. These people have lost their fucking minds, and they're embarrassing themselves.
I mean, Asmongold.
Like, fair use is a good shield, but don't use it on this. Man. Like, there's a lot of things, is like, you can do good with it, but it's still, like, using good stuff to, like, doing bad stuff doesn't mean that that stuff is not, like, you get my ideas. Don't hide behind a good shield that protect people when you're shooting people behind from it. Okay? In the game term, you're looking at a Fortnite thing here.
Was cooking, the stove and the kitchen were on fire. I agree. This was a super tame fucking take. It wasn't like she was coming out Frogan and being like, yo, we got Jabba the Hutt here. We got, you know, fucking, you know, Casey Tron, the weed addict. It's like, no, she was honestly, for the most part, pretty polite. More than a lot of other people have, including myself. Yet, she's getting the worst of it. Leave my queen alone, okay? I am here to simp and to be a white knight for Emeru here, guys. So watch out, Redditors. I am coming for you. I'm going to your house, and I'm about to go full SS Sniper Wolf and go to your house and fucking show up, and you'll see. If you mess with Emeru, you mess with all of us. You mess with the gamers.
Ay. This is just bad. We can't even talk about normal stuff anymore. Like, this is why I say I don't talk about politics. Even I don't talk about it, I just have opinion on what's right and wrong. I will still get into politics. I was like, holy fuck, how? Like, especially when we're talking about being a content creator, what content actions is right or wrong, then yes, doing shit like that is wrong. And somehow got into, like, this kind of political spat for some reasons. That is, like, again, that is how people perceive stuff. We perceive word in a very different way, and other people perceive another word a very different way. That is why it is, well, it is like that. Well, let's watch something funny.
Yeah, you
Mind's
know,
Eye.
game launch is especially bad when the
If you
lead
guys didn't know what Mind's Eye is basically, you know, Rockstar developers. Oh wait, I should just watch a Mugen one. Yes, Mugen just like come out like the Rockstar thing. Not Rockstar thing, the Mind's Eye thing too. I just watch it, but I'm willing to rewatch it with you guys. Because I do like, now I know a little bit more, I can give you guys a little bit more elaborations if you guys don't know any point, or if I personally want to elaborate some of the point.
Auto 6 is one of the most long-awaited games of our generation. The excitement surrounding it is indescribable and it's very contagious. So much so that I believe it's caused some people to go clinically insane. Because why else would certain people say that Mind's Eye is a direct competitor to Grand Theft Auto 6? With some going as far as saying,
Man, this is the thing. Personally, I am impressed at the game GTA, but I don't like playing GTA. The entire cultures that harbor in there. Personally, I don't like it. But I am impressed at the dedication of the game. Like Red Dead, like the horse balls and thing. Like there's a certain specific directions they really want to go for it. You can see the DNA in like all Rockstar game. It's like they want to make like since I'm 3D animated, it's much more easier to explain it in this way. When it comes to animations, we draw it in a way that, like, imagine like drawing a 2D walking animations. We can skip like the hand is like on the right side while you draw the animations, and you just animate one of the hand, and another of the hand you just like draw it partially, like moving, make it look like nice enough, on the side view. So you can do that, but in 3D animations it's differently, because like you have the entire body, you have to puppet the entire body when you do the animations of a movement. And then when you tween the movement, the hand, if the hand just move like in a very rigid and robotic way, you would feel like something is wrong there, obviously. And doing that stuff, how should I say it? Yeah, we need to introduce a very natural movement. When it comes to puppeteering a 3D model, we have to, aside from having a key movement from point A to point B, in between those point A and point B, we have to add a lot of like tiny, minute movement to maybe shifting the shoulders, shifting the hip, shifting how the feet works, this and that, yeah, that stuff. You can't just make the body move very efficient, rigid way, Inefficiency is the most natural part of how a human body works. And we would still like gravitate toward efficiency, but it's just trying to gravitate toward that. And to master that craft, you have to understand secondary movement. When you move your hand from A to B, you have a lot of other movement in your body. It's like your left hand is trying to balance out your body, how your shoulders shift, how your body shift, how your head move a little bit to adjust your eyesight. All those kind of things just from moving one hand is very, very important. And with that, you can see Rockstar game development from Red Dead to GTA. You can keep seeing all those secondary movement in all that game. They have been emphasizing those kind of secondary stuff that makes everything looks natural. Everything looks, the moment you look at it, you will be bewildered by the realness of it. It's not like they're making like a hyper realistic graphic and everything. They are creating a narrative and a world and the eyesight when you feel like you really are in that world, It might not be like highly historically accurate, but they have been enhancing those ability of a secondary effect, make you invest and immerse in the world as much as possible, make it feel like everything is alive from those secondary effect, those secondary animations. And when I emphasize on the word secondary animations, I mean like the additional tiny minute event, this and that, yada stuff, the attentions to detail. Those kind of detail, not like graphical detail. The simulation detail. The model detail, not texture detail. The model intentions. Like the horse ball shrink at cold climate kind of detail. It's a very for lots of people it's a very unnecessary thing, but they want to make it as real as possible, but not in like a very realistic graphic way. It's like just by your nature of rationality, your understanding of the world, when you look at it, you don't have to go through a extra process to process that this is a game. I don't have to take too serious on like the inaccuracy of anything. But when you play any Rockstar game, you will feel like they have nailed most of the very like general important secondary stuff that make the world looks really living up. And that's the main thing about like Rockstar game.
That Mind's Eye
and Baldur's Gate 3 have that thing too. They have a lot of like secondary effect that make you immerse in the game, which they made the game as almost like close to its like realistic counterpart as much as possible, because D&D is a very long time like role-playing game. So the stuff that have been adding into that, people can just like narrate it to a point that is just a very realistic stuff. The books come out from it, the novel, this and that, yada stuff, like all the things that people has been like adding so much like I won't really say like reality into it. It's more like grounded. Yes, a lot more grounded sense into it, so they can like craft the story very well that way.
Is the GTA 6 killer. Now look, I don't know about you, but I think Mind's Eye is actually a direct competitor to Silent Hill. Because how else would you explain this? One of the many man-made horrors beyond comprehension that we witnessed once Mind's Eye finally released in June of 2025. So how is it that people had such high expectations for this game that they were crazy enough to even put it in the same category as GTA 6? Well, part of the reason why was because the game director of the studio behind Mind's Eye was the main producer on every single game made by Rockstar Games since 1999, with his most recent title being GTA 5. Not to mention that they raised tens of millions of dollars from investors, with one employee going as far as saying that this game actually cost over $500 million. So what the hell happened? How does the game have less than 69 players on Steam right now? Mind's Eye is officially the worst rated game on Metacritic for the year of 2025. A game giving Concord a run for its money. So what went wrong? Well, this didn't happen overnight. This was a multi-year disaster. There were many red flags that were ignored by people, blinded by the hype, and we're gonna go through all of them from the beginning together. So get ready, let's do this. Vampires are like ice cream. Everyone loves them as long as they don't look like this, which is why a team of developers set out to create the game Silver and Blood. Guys, sponsor aside, okay, this game's art style is incredible. When I think of vampires, I think of a gothic, dark art style, and this game manages to capture this perfectly, both in its environments and its playable characters like the one you see right now.
Personally,
one thing it does uniquely is that its cutscenes rival
I didn't talk too much about it. You know V-Rising, you know what I'm talking about.
From something you'd find on Crunchyroll. This should definitely make your ADHD brain focus on the story for once. And speaking of story, in between these cutscenes, you're going to find some highly engaging strategic gameplay. You'll have many characters at your disposal, all with their unique ultimate animation, also in 2D. And since this is a gacha game, you'll have many characters to choose from, both on release and in the future. So if that sounds interesting to you, make sure to click the link in the description or
after
the
he
comments
do the
and
Nikkei
download Silver
stuff.
and Blood today. All right, so for you to understand
I think he got
how
lots of
Mind's
like
Eye came
gacha
to
game
be,
like
we have to talk about its origin story. It all started with a $150 million lawsuit by Leslie Benzies against Rockstar Games and its parent company, Take-Two. You see, Leslie is a veteran of Rockstar Games. He was there since 1999. His role was a producer, but obviously producer is a very vague term these days. Listing his achievements will probably help more. He was the guy who single-handedly formed the team for Grand Theft Auto 3. And as a producer, he continued doing that for the next Grand Theft Autos and leading their entire production pipelines. I mean, when he first joined the company, it was still called DMA Design before changing its name to Rockstar Games. That's how long he's been at the company. But speaking of company, I'm sure you're aware that Rockstar Games is actually owned by Take-Two Interactive. But because of the very big success of their games, Rockstar Games does enjoy a big degree of independence, and it has its own hierarchy. Its main leaders are the Hauser brothers, so Sam and Dan Hauser, as well as Leslie, who's been with them since the beginning, since the days of DMA Design. On September 1st, 2014, Leslie decided to take a sabbatical. Think of it like a really long vacation, this one lasting 6 months. Leslie argued that during these 6 months, he didn't receive any of his owed royalties by Take-Two. And additionally, when he came back to the office after those 6 months, he was refused entry. Shortly afterwards, Rockstar Games released a statement thanking Leslie for his contributions and essentially saying goodbye. So less than a year later, he sued them. The lawsuit detailed just how dirty the politics inside of Rockstar Games were, saying that he was forced to take a sabbatical and that when he did, his own son, as well as many of his friends at Rockstar Games, were very quickly fired afterwards. The lawsuit then specifies that Leslie believes this happened because the Hauser brothers, more specifically Sam Hauser, felt threatened that Leslie was trying to take over the company. Leslie, on the other hand, said that without him, GTA 3 would have never been a success because what Sam was doing was mediocre. Take-Two countersued and called his actions bizarre.
Politics happen only when there's two ego clashings. I mean, like company politics, not those kind of politics. Like you can actually like see it happening like inside. Like the way he phrased it. Maybe it's just the way he phrased it, or like because of the lawsuit and everything. You can kind of like already see they fired all my people. Like all those kind of wording is basically like ego clashings. You know, he won't get backstabbed this hard if he doesn't have that much of an ego himself too. I'm not saying it's wrong or anything. Again, everyone have their own like personal like ego stuff going on. That I have an ego of like, you know what? I am good at everything, but I also at the same time terrible at everything because I love making mistake. Making mistake is one of the things that let me learn. Obviously, it's not like I'm trying my best to make the best mistake in the world. I still have a brain. I won't think like jumping to a cliff is a good mistake to make. Basically, when I'm being an artist, I always advocate of make mistake is the best thing in the world. Because a lot of people are afraid of making mistake. Doing that, it hamper the creative work so much. And people just lost their creativity because of it. Writing, and anyhow, when it comes to writing, this and that, yada stuff. Indie have indie stuff. Commercial have commercial stuff. Agency have agency stuff. And like publisher have publisher stuff. Everyone have to, when the moment you touch any of those kind of things, everything have a but yeah, you just sometimes just have to roll with it. Like YouTube, Twitch, and Cake, all this place have a well, being an indie also have a but. Being an agency VTuber also have a but. Everything have a but, okay? We all also have a very juicy plum butt behind us too. This is just how world functions, okay? Learn to adjust in between those butts. You know how to, then that is just being adult. Everything have a good and a bad, pros and cons. You have to weigh it yourself and make a decision yourself. Not trying to like fix things. Sometimes you do. It's like looking at a VA industry, I was like, how the fuck this thing is a career? But still, yeah.
and unwarranted. And back when this happened in 2016, it was a pretty big story because it gave us perspective, an inside scoop as to what happens inside the secretive Rockstar games. But as this was all happening, Leslie wasted no time whatsoever. 12 months after presenting his lawsuit, he formed a new studio in Scotland as well as a studio in Los Angeles to build a game titled Everywhere. The team was initially comprised of 30 people, and they, just like Leslie, were incredible veterans of the gaming industry, having worked on some very popular titles. The company didn't even have a name yet, but Leslie was already making some pretty big promises about what Everywhere is going to be, promising that it's going to be a massive open world where you can do virtually anything. Their website at the time was very simple. That's how it looked. It would just say Everywhere and then would have 4 different sections. What, where, and who told you a bit more about the studio and their very vague vision. And of course, you had a career page. One thing I didn't mention earlier is that Leslie Benzies was actually the director of GTA Online, GTA 5's multiplayer that has generated over $1 billion in revenue since the game's release. So him saying that he was going to make a game that's multiplayer, while saying things like, the vision is long-term with the capacity to develop and grow forever, as well as, our goal is to create a platform where players can be entertained and also entertain others while blurring the lines between reality and a simulated world, was definitely hyping things up to the maximum. This was all said with the announcement of him forming a studio. The studio didn't even have a name, and yet the expectations were astronomical, and why wouldn't they be? This was the ex-director of GTA Online and the guy who had formed the team for GTA 3. He was also unjustly fired from Rockstar Games, according to him, and was forming his own studio as a way to give a middle finger to his previous employers by making a more successful and next-generation game that will blow Grand Theft Auto out of the water. That was the narrative that game journalists were going with. The statements that he made flowed directly into that narrative, and people, the consumers, gladly ate that up. And bear in mind, this was all 8 years ago. Now, we wouldn't hear much about the game or the studio until 2020, when the pandemic was in full swing and every studio was beating their records of player count for their multiplayer games. Money was flowing into the industry like there was no tomorrow, and it was the perfect time to find eager investors because the excitement was simply too contagious. This was when Leslie was able to raise over 32 million pounds, in other words 45 million USD, for his studio, which had a name now, Build a Rocket Boy. Yeah, I know, Build a Rocket Boy, Everywhere. I mean, seriously, who the hell's coming up with these names? In any case, they now had studios in Edinburgh, Budapest, and Los Angeles. So 3 different studios, which meant they were growing very fast. By 2020,
This is what happened if you try to go really fast. Well, here's the thing. I do think like the pandemic time do actually hamper the... You know what, like the pandemic actually really hampered a lot of like stuff, you know? Yes, it does make like lots of media stuff having a big boom, but it also introduced like a lot more escalations of tourisms. Internet tourisms. Like anime tourisms, VTuber tourism, this tourism, that tourisms. Like internet is a very unique culture in some sense. You have to be very open-minded to be in there. But the moment lots of normal people like access to decided to discovery of the access of internet, the moment they got in, it contaminated the internet in a very hyper-fixated speed. It escalates everything to a point that they don't have enough time to rebalance back the use of internet. Like I say again, like everything have a certain escalations when you use it properly and not using it properly. It's like the AI stuff. I'm an artist and I have no qualms with AI. I just have qualms with the people who are using it and self-proclaim them as like AI artists. No people use ChatGPT to make a calculations on a building structure and call themselves an AI engineer. Okay? It's the same ass thing for me. I know you need a cert for like engineer needs a cert for it, so like it's much more like different way of like perceiving things, but still at the end, it's the same. You don't have to look into the hyper specific context. In either way you look at it, it's the same. That's the main point, you know? And if everyone used like AI thumbnail or AI like video, this and that other stuff, people would just get sick and tired of it. Like even like it's a very very good song. I'm not saying even AI made. It's like Let It Go or like Call Me Maybe. Is it Call Me Maybe? I think it is. So if that song is playing in every single shopping mall over and over and again, the moment you go to a shopping mall, you see a like store A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, and they all are playing the gosh dang Call Me Maybe. You will get fucking sick of that thing. And then when they actually gone, you'll be like, man, I can actually a little bit missed it, but still at the same time, I'm glad it is gone. So yes, when you become a content creator long enough, you don't really, you really not really scared about this kind of things. Everything have like a fresh new pane of code the moment in there. It's like how viral stuff work. Now AI is the viral stuff at the moment. It won't maintain the throne unless they actually innovate with the things. If everyone just use it as it is, then yes, it's just going to be very bland, and then people are just going to get sick of it. More or less, because it's such an easily accessed thing. I'm not even kidding about the easily accessed part. It is very easily accessed. And the evolutions is just subpar. Yes, now you see the Yeti kind of like the vlog channel thingy, it's like blowing up. But I can definitely tell you that I won't really say that is the end of it. I will be saying that is more or less it reached its peak. Like how much more peak you can think it is, that is when the tool become matured. Right now, I still can say the AI tool is not really matured because, well, they are stealing other people's stuff and then get a lot of backlash with it, and a lot of people still refuse to use it because of that. That's the thing. It's like imagine like AI is like the term hospital, but the hospital, the foundation, how they built the hospital is like stealing money from orphanage. And then like stealing material that supposed to build a retirement centers, and then you took all those things away from them to build the hospital. At the end, the term of hospital is not a bad term. It's just the people like built the foundation of that hospital is not really good people, and you already understand that is the things that only questionable things that I would point to toward AI. And then also people use that hospital is not in a very good term. It's basically they just want to suck the money dry out of people. You know, like those people who spam a lot of like AI stuff in there just to spam like maybe 500 video in a day just to like earn as much like ad money as possible in maybe like 50,000 channel. Who knows? And yeah, doing that you can actually earn a lot of money if you have the infrastructure to do it. That's the thing. AI has become like a very low barrier of entry for content creation, but still, it's because of like the low barrier of entry that will reach a escalation point of saturations. The moment it's saturated, like unique content creator stuff will go back to unique again. That's the thing. Even they kind of like find like the best VTubers and then copy the entire thing. At the end, when everyone doing it, it's just bland. Back then, VTubing is very super popular for a few certain individual because it's a very unique thing. And the resource for it is very lacking. It's not really like available in the market, you know? Live 2D is still a very difficult like skill to earn and learn back then. There's not a lot of resources or tutorial how to like do it yourself. And when you look at Kizunai when first time she popped out, you would see like, oh, like if you understand how content creation do, and then understand how animation, how like movie stuff, like 3D movie stuff, like mocap thingy, you would immediately understand the complexity. The moment Kizuna first video that pop up, you know that there's a whole dang studio and maybe like a 20-man or like 50-man team inside there making everything possible. Most likely it's the like if it's going to say like today's technologies, one person's. But if you're going to say like back then, the technology's issues and this and that, yada stuff, it requires so many like specific specialty. You need Kizuna Ai for doing the voice and mocap, and then you need a story writers because it's a scripted video. Every single video she have is a scripted video. So someone do the script, and then people do the camera setting, the lighting, and then like there will be like an animator after like they finish tuning. Like Kizuna Ai finish her like video recording, they have to tune the movement of the animations that she input into it, and then this and that stuff, adding video effect, all those kind of things like need a manpower to do it. And the moment I see like how Kizuna Ai does her stuff, I really want to become a virtual YouTuber. But the problem is, I understand the futility of trying to become one. It's because that you'd require an entire studio to do it. You need to either sign a contract to a studio that does this kind of stuff, which is super rare back in the days, and also like it's really expensive unless I'm some sort of like people born out from like golden diamond spoon, golden plated diamond spoon. It's really impossible. It's really impossible. I think like the closest one I could say like it's a doable thing is I'm not sure I can like say this in the internet. Zone TV. If you know, you know. If you don't know, don't go and search it. Okay. Basically, it's someone from Newgrounds decided to make like a TV talk show kind of things for a virtual characters that they made. They hired voice actors to voice it, but do it in like more like a VTuber personalities kind of like stuff. Quite similar. It's more or less like the pseudo VTuber back in the days. For me, she is technically the 2D version of them, of VTubers, the very prehistorical version of it. But due to being in Newground, I can't really say like their work because it's 18 plus stuff. So don't go take a look, okay? Don't, please. I'm just doing it as an example because like she is like basically the most first pseudo 2D VTuber in existence. Even though in context it doesn't really fit well. Only in context it fit like it. But when it comes to the true context of the channel, then no. But yeah.
20, this was their key staff. And as you can see, it's a star-studded team. Personally, what drew my attention was the cinematic director who had worked on Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5, or the lead programmer who worked on GTA 5. The talent was clearly there, but there was one big question on everyone's minds. When were we gonna see like a single detail about what the hell Everywhere was? Well, we finally got an answer to that question in the summer of 2022 during Gamescom, where they would release this 1 minute 15-second teaser of what this game actually is. And to be honest, it only caused more confusion because what the hell is this? People were expecting something realistic, something that can rival Grand Theft Auto, but all we saw was like a discount Fortnite. To say that people were disappointed and confused is an understatement, but that was until we had reached the 50-second mark in the trailer. This is when, for the first time ever, Mind's Eye would be revealed. Watch. Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Was the first 50 seconds like a prank? Is this the real game? That's what people were hoping for. But instead, things got even more confusing. At the time, Leslie Benzie said that Everywhere was going to launch at the end of 2023, but that it was a completely separate title from Mind's Eye, confirming that they were working on not one, but 2 AAA games at the same time. Now, this is already crazy news for a new studio that had not released a single game yet. But don't worry, things got even more confusing, because according to
before he going to say confusing, I'm going to confuse you guys even more. They are trying to make Roblox. or Fortnite systems. Like, you know, like you can make custom game in Fortnite, or lots of like highly like custom stuff in Roblox. They are trying to do that, and they create Mind's Eye under that frame. It's basically just want to prove like they have a platform that can make an awesome game like Mind's Eye. But you know what? It's not a very good platform in the first place. So like the game is just super fucking buggy. Imagine like you create an entire new set of game in Fortnite systems. But the entire Fortnite is a super limited thing. Like the entire like creator thing. Obviously it's not. I mean like if it's like super like buggy and limited. That is what they are using it on. I think like the game everywhere is not like the game everywhere. The quote unquote like Roblox like platform like everywhere is not even a very stable system in the first place. They are using an unstable like not open source. I don't even know how to like refer to the name. If anyone like have like enough brain cell to actually talk about those kind of things, okay? Yeah, you can like name it for me. Open source platform? I have no idea. It's basically just like that, okay?
Leslie, you'd only be able to play Mind's Eye through everywhere. You wouldn't be able to buy Mind's Eye on like the PlayStation Store or something. No, you'd have to go through everywhere and get Mind's Eye from there. Yeah, you're not the only one who's confused here. Look, in a nutshell, the whole point of Everywhere is like a knockoff Fortnite Roblox. You have access to a deeply functional level editor where you can make your own experiences for other players to enjoy, and Mind's Eye just happens to be one of those experiences. So what they were saying is, imagine launching Roblox and one of the experiences happens to be Mind's Eye, which is a ridiculous thing to say, because what they were indirectly saying here is that Mind's Eye is just another experience that was going to be available in Everywhere, which meant that me and you, regular people, could potentially, in the level editor, create something as crazy as Mind's Eye with Everywhere's tools. You see what I'm saying? But no need to panic. This is not a red flag. You know why? Because they opened a fourth studio in Montpellier, France. They kept expanding even further. And as people waited until the end of 2023 for Everywhere to finally launch, they were only met with yet another trailer. On September 2023, another trailer dropped about Everywhere, detailing the fact that yes, you can make levels, you can play against players or with them, build a bunch of different experiences, showing off the level editor, etc, etc. But as you can see from the dislike ratio, people just didn't really care about this discount Fortnite anymore. The most replayed part in this entire 1 minute 42 second trailer is right here, at the 1 minute 19 second mark. You're probably wondering why. Well, let's check it out. Oh, that's it. That's literally 1 second of Mind's Eye gameplay. In other words, people could not give less of a shit about what Everywhere was. And you can see this sentiment reflected in the comments. Like this one saying, 119 is the only thing I'm interested in from a former GTA producer. A Fortnite knockoff just won't cut it. People were starting to get very skeptical about the scope that was being advertised by this company. They just didn't know what it was meant to be, and every time Leslie opened his mouth to explain, people were left with even more questions. And as you guessed it, because we're in 2025 now, Everywhere didn't end up releasing at the end of 2023. They just went radio silent and didn't update anyone on anything. And the next piece of news we'd get from the studio was that they were going to have layoffs on the 19th of February, 2024. Not a good sign. You know what else is not a good sign? This article revealing to me for the first time that they also had offices in Hungary. So far, we've heard of a studio in the United States, in Scotland, in Belgium, in Hungary, and in France. That's 5 in total. And yet, Everywhere had, well, gone nowhere, and we didn't even know if Mind's Eye was going to release. Until the end of 2024, when the studio behind the Hitman games, IO Interactive, announced to the world that they would be publishing the game Mind's Eye. What followed a few months afterwards on February 2025 was 2 different trailers, one cinematic trailer and one official gameplay trailer for Mind's Eye. But here's the thing, when it came to gameplay trailers like for GTA or other...
If you guys don't know, Mind's Eye is essentially a demo that creates the potential of Everywhere. Essentially, it's that they somehow bloated this thing up so much to the point people just have like unrealistic expectation of it. That's the thing.
Blockbuster games, they would be detailed and long videos explaining mechanics with a voiceover and really showing you the depth of the game. But this felt more like a cinematic trailer, or more like a teaser, really. It only showed you very specifically selected clips with a few seconds of gameplay in each of them. At this point, Build a Rocket Boy's trademark was showing you something that leaves you with more questions, but not in a good way, and it was pretty much what happened here too. They also released a story trailer, which was mostly just a cinematic trailer yet again. I mean, it was just cutscenes, no gameplay whatsoever. But hey, the game had finally gotten a release date, June 10th, 2025, or as we know it, Judgment Day. But what about Everywhere? Well, barely 2 weeks before Mind's Eye's release on the 29th of May 2025, we'd finally get some sort of confirmation that Everywhere was pretty much dead in the water. Build a Rocket Boy had confirmed to the Video Game Chronicle that the entire creation suite, the entire level editor of Everywhere, was going to ship inside of Mind's Eye. In other words, Mind's Eye was meant to be a part of Everywhere, but now Everywhere is a part of Mind's Eye. Feels like we're in some Doctor Strange movie. But this was just an unofficial way of saying, hey guys, Everywhere's dead. We're now focusing all of our resources on Mind's Eye. This was a huge red flag, but people were still hopeful, thinking, okay, well now that you're focusing on one thing, I'm sure you're gonna make it worthwhile, right? Well, hey, game journalists sure pushed that narrative. I mean, look at what PC Gamer said when the official story trailer came out. This was the title of their article. The new game from former Grand Theft Auto producer Leslie Benzies is coming in June, and boy, it sure looks like a Rockstar game. Or how about this ridiculous title from Games Radar saying, former GTA 5 lead properly shows off his new city-sized action game coming this summer, and yep, it looks like Cyberpunk 2077 meets GTA. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. God, gaming journalists are a plague. The game was already hyped beyond belief, and this was only confirming that hype. I mean, this is a French video game website calling Mind's Eye the next rival of GTA 6. Leslie talked about these comparisons 8 days before Mind's Eye released, and he downplayed these Grand Theft Auto 6 comparisons, hyping the game even further by saying, as an independent studio, we have the freedom to break ground in experimental new ways, and the challenge is balancing innovation with familiarity. Too much new risks alienating fans, too much same feels stale. It's about nailing what makes your game's world feel alive and urgent. Mind's Eye is about consequence and connection. It's cinematic, reactive, and meant to feel like a world you're not just playing in, but able to create in too. So guys, this is not just another Grand Theft Auto knockoff. This is like the Elder Scrolls Skyrim with the creation engine, but on steroids. Guys, this game's gonna be played in 2040. You just watch, okay? But here's the thing. One day, and I'm not even joking here, literally one day after that interview with Leslie came out, and 7 days before the game's release, the chief legal officer and the chief financial officer of Build a Rocket Boy left the company. I mean, at that point, if you had actually pre-ordered this game, then I wish that Total Biscuit was still alive so that he could slap you across the face. But if you had pre-ordered and seen this article and hadn't refunded at this point, then you deserve to lose your money, because what the hell is this? 2 executives departing before the studio releases in 1 week is an insanely major red flag. And they were onto something. Others were also onto something too, like this article from Gaming Bolt here saying Mind's Eye's marketing is a complete mess, arguing that the game was about to release and we still hadn't gotten a proper gameplay trailer yet. We didn't even know what the hell this game is, other than a few cinematics
they didn't even
and
know
very
what the hell this
carefully
game
timed
is.
clips of some tiny aspects of gameplay. Additionally, this game hadn't even supplied anyone with review copies. As this comment here,
That's the thing. They want to make it like a potential demo that is like what is the potential of Everywhere game is. And then they turn the entire Mind's Eye into a separate game. Imagine you create a mod in Fortnite creation systems and then use that entire like custom game map you created as exported into a game itself. You understand what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's the thing. It's extremely stupid.
points out, even Gollum gave review copies. Gollum, the worst game of 2023. But guys, don't worry, okay? This was a previous producer of the Grand Theft Auto series. This was
Oh, by the way, I should actually Now I just noticed like my background required some additional benefit. Because I just released my thingy not long ago, so I'm just going to like add more stuff. You know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, increase what I want, that I want to show you. Everything that I've been doing. Here we go, HEB Mayhem. I'm gonna let you know, I'm going to increase the size of this canvas so I can make more stuff. Like, I need to like slowly like remove all the duplicate stuff at this point. Let me kind of like free up some of the space. Okay, object, and click this, remove you. Wrong tick. I should just going to erase this wrong tick and go me fighting hue. Let's remove this one. Okay. There's a reason I do this, and I'm going to increase the canvas size by the central. And boop, 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 boop. Okay. Let's wait a bit. Okay, good. With this, I can further escalate it by spreading this out a little bit, you know? Oops. I didn't want them to be too compact. Okay, spreading them out a little bit. Increase the size. Yeah, I got enough numbers to like every emote, just like one emote out there. Hold on a little bit. Let's have this here. This here. Oops. Okay, now I have loosened up quite a lot of stuff. Let's go to Fluffy Gen. I'm going to add a few things. Yeah, the ping is too concentrated in one place. I need to like move a little bit, scatter them. Oh, I already got this. The Doro. Need to get Doro in. It's really hard to do all the arrangement and stuff, but yeah, so far everything's good.
Going to be a rival to GTA 6. This was him giving a middle finger to Rockstar Games. Come on, this has to work, right? Well, release day came by, and to say it was catastrophic is an understatement. PC Gamer, who was hyping up this game like there was no tomorrow, released this article shortly after its release, saying, "I've played 2 hours of Mind's Eye and it's pretty bad so far, I'm afraid." The Guardian released their review, saying, "A dystopian future that plays like it's from 2012, giving it a 2 out of 5. And guys, when people say this game is glitchy, they are not exaggerating one bit. There are compilations over 10 minutes long that are like part 1, part 2, part 3. Simply, I mean, look at this, simply because there are just that many glitches. Dude, what the hell is this game? Bro, look at this. 7 years for this. 7 years for this. Oh my God, dude. This post right here says, this generation's Assassin's Creed Unity, brothers and sisters, look at it in all its glory. I'm telling you, man, this is a competitor to Silent Hill, not Grand Theft Auto. This is horrendous. Some people tested out the level editor to see if they could swim in the water when they got close, and yeah, apparently you can, just like Jesus would. And the horror game continues. Guys, I don't even want to delve into how this is even possible. This person's on a stretcher while standing up. Again, I don't know why this is such a common glitch. This doesn't make any sense to me. Wow, this is the main character, by the way. This is the main character in the cutscene, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this is nightmare fuel at this point. I don't know how IO Interactive agreed to publish this. I don't know how PlayStation didn't see the red flags, but there we were, horrors beyond our comprehension. A day after this catastrophe had released, Mind's Eye said, our engineering team are working around the clock while promising a performance update. Because guys, guess what? It wasn't just funny glitches. This game was crashing and stuttering on some of the most high-end PCs imaginable. It was a mess in terms of optimization too. And just to be clear, the optimization issues also stretched to consoles. The game launched with a mostly negative review on Steam, and it still is, at only 37% of the reviews being positive. Bear in mind, this game also had the gall to sell you a deluxe edition, containing a bunch of skins, and a premium pass, containing extra missions and challenges Q3 2025, Q4 2025, and Q1 2026. Yeah, that's totally happening. The reviews weren't talking about just the stuttering and the glitches. This game was very disappointing in practically every category, including the story. The problem here was that people were concerned with the story's total length, being at 20 hours. Leslie addressed these concerns by saying that this is intentional to ensure players can finish the game in an era of distractions. Probably the worst explanation you could give. But hey, Leslie kept insisting this story was going to be amazing until people actually played it and realized this is one of the worst stories they could have ever played in their lives. Not to mention that the ending was one of the worst things I've ever seen. Look at this, look at this. It literally ends like this. He just jumps in the portal. That's it. That's it. The game's over. Like you get no other context. You get no other explanation. Deal with it, buddy. Hope you enjoyed the game.
Well, let's say again. I say this many times in many different when game have shitty story, okay? Echo chamber. I'm not even saying not echo chambers actually. It's more like when the reality of you understand what you're doing but not others. It's a very important point to understand that you understand the context doesn't mean other to understand the context. People have TV trope, game trope, manga trope, comic trope, all those kind of trope stuff exist for reasons. You can have a trope in there and then have unique stuff in there too. Actually, this is the best of both worlds scenario. But if you just want to make a very unique story that nobody knows, then you have to make a fucking dang sure that you are not just the best of the best. The show itself, the story itself, need to be in a way that people, even without using trope, they understand what the fuck you are talking about. And that's the thing. The moment when people try to do unique stuff, sometimes it will be so unique to a point that people do not understand a single damn fucking thing. Okay? You try to play smart, you try to write smart, at the end it will just backfire and blast it all over your face. Not kidding about it. It is what it is. It is what it is. You can't want to stop those kind of things happens, to be honest.
You know what's funny and all?
And if you don't understand why I say trope is actually, some people might laugh at it or like be very tired of like trope, but it is in a way for a lot of casual consumers to understand the context of one thing immediately looking at it. if it doesn't recognize the context immediately, means you are a bad writer. But if a person who managed to write a type of context people just immediately recognize over and over again, those kind of things become a trope. And then when the evolutions become a trope, and then people in their own echo chambers has been like a little bit way too long, they been connoisseur of like TV dramas or like writing or like in dialogue writing or in games a little too much. They kind of like deviate the understanding and the meaning of where this trope come from. All they want to do is just make unique stuff that has zero trope in it. I can tell you one thing, you give people a dictionary, they will find a familiar word instead of like new word to use. Yes, unless they're trying to be fancy. Even people who try to be fancy. Have you tried to use fancy word people don't understand? You have to reiterate and reiterate. Or re-explain how the word works, and then like maybe like 5-10 times you've been explaining this over and over again, you'll be like, guess what? Fuck it. Just gonna say the other easy understanding word. That is just how trope works. Putting that kind of writing in AAA games, which you use a lot of money into it, and ultimately you're going to end up having lots of people get fired because of it. It's not a good thing. I know AAA game tends to play safe. You can have a little bit mix of both. Not either you just go full unique or go like full like bland trope. Titanfall is one of the things that is basically have the FPS trope, but have a lot of like unique stuff in there. This is why a lot of people like it. They see it as a very unique, but if you critical enough, you can see a lot of like FPS trope in there.
All this, a couple weeks before the game's release, the co-CEO of Build a Rocket Boy, not Leslie, someone else, said this in the Discord server for Mind's Eye. A fan asked, "Do you think that all the people who reacted negatively to Mind's Eye were financed by someone?" To which he replied with, 100%. Doesn't take much to guess who. Indirectly implying that Rockstar Games, or Take-Two, was paying people to react negatively to this game. Now, what's really funny and embarrassing is that barely a day before the game had released, the publisher of Mind's Eye, IO Interactive, said that they don't believe negative comments were being paid for. The head of IO Interactive specifically said, "I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I just think the game should speak for itself on June the 10th. And boy, did it speak for itself. Kotaku made the review and said, "Mind's Eye is an incredibly boring and confusing mess." Yep, it spoke for itself, alright. To me, what's even funnier is the fact that they used up all their marketing budget on streamers. Yes, they paid people to play this live on Twitch, and even those streamers couldn't keep it together because of how bad the game was. With this streamer right here, Dark Viper AU, literally laughing his ass off after the game had crashed for like the 10th time on stream. Like he couldn't handle it anymore. This right here is another sponsored streamer, and this happened live. Watch.
Outrageous cyber infiltrations, even hacked the CIA.
We got him back!
It leaves no footprint, ever. Other than the occasional fuck.
Move!
Sounds like a true artist.
I just find it so ironic that Extra Emily, out of all people, had a glitch related to her driving. I mean, genuinely, life is truly the master of irony. Around a week after its release, Mind's Eye finally released a performance patch, and very little was actually improved. It was still glitchy as hell, frame drops were consistent both on PC and console, and overall, it was still unplayable by every metric. At its peak on Steam, it had 3,302 players, and right now it's at 52. 52 at the end of June. And what's even crazier is Sony pulling out an extremely rare maneuver that they've only used once for Cyberpunk 2077's disastrous launch, which is actually refund people who bought the game on the PlayStation Store. Indirectly telling us that to them, even in their eyes, this game is unacceptable. Xbox, on the other hand, wasn't so generous and wasn't refunding anything if you had launched the game at least once. This entire saga kind of came to its conclusion on June 23rd, 2025, when Build a Rocket Boy, the studio behind Mind's Eye and the Cancelled Everywhere, began the process to conduct a mass layoff. And since then, the layoffs have officially taken place. They released a statement. Here's what they had to say. "We can confirm that we have had to make the painful decision to notify our hardworking team of some internal changes at Build a Rocket Boy. While we are working to reassign roles for as many of those impacted by these changes as possible, sadly, we are initiating a formal consultation process that may result in redundancies. The decision has not been made lightly, and we are committed to handling this process with transparency, fairness, and respect for all employees. We will provide further details to the team over the coming weeks. The launch of Mind's Eye has been a significant milestone for Build a Rocket Boy, but we know that we still have a lot more to do to grow our community in the coming years.
If they manage to survive this and learn from the mistake, sadly, yes, a lot of people got laid off, but if they actually learn from the mistake, because that's the thing, like how this entire thing created is a very confusing 8 years. I don't think they know the issues. They have been dealing issues like coming by. They haven't have like the overall scope of why this thing happening at the moment. Now there's a lot of people talking about it. If they willingly to hear about how all this thing like compile into one big issues, and now they're doing restructuring and everything, I hope it's because they noticed the entirety of the compiling issues that are happening in there. If they don't, and still repeat the same ass thing, then yes, they're not going to survive long. So what I hope is they know what the mistake they do, and they can fix it. They can rearrange everything again. Because no matter how you're going to take a look at this, Mugen is basically compiling all the issues for people to audit it at some point. This is why I like Mugen. The real reason why I love to watch Mugen video is basically he basically compile all the information. I won't even say bias on unbiased. Basically, he have all the facts putting in there, arrange it like neatly for you to take a look at it. If you want to do audit stuff, you can literally watch Mugen video and then understand the entire industry, or what's the main like central call point is wrong with it, and all the minor things that happen along with the way. He have his way with his writing. Okay, now I have upgraded versions. I want 3, not 2. Have I exported already? Yes, 3 over here. Okay, now my chibi wall has been increased in size again.
have only strengthened our resolve, and while we are deeply saddened by today's decision and thankful to our incredible team, this shift allows us to focus on delivering ongoing updates and performance optimization for Mind's Eye, while also ensuring the long-term success of Build a Rocket Boy's future ambitions. So look, according to IGN, in the UK, when you start the process for a mass layoff, it's usually when an employer is looking to cut 100 or more jobs. They have 300 UK employees and around 200 abroad in their other studios. So it's safe to say that a huge chunk is getting fired. It's really interesting to me though that in their statement they're saying that there's going to be a long-term success of Build a Rocket Boy, meaning that the studio isn't closing after the...
Because they're confident they spot the issues. But it took them 8 years to do it. This is some things that it shouldn't happen. I feel like they already understand how fucked up the game is, or how the launch is, like 3 years prior. 3 fucking years prior. And then they understand it, and then they'd be like, you know what, we're just going to power through this thing. Everyone in the company, more or less, know they're screwed. The people who are going to get fired, they already know they're going to get fired. And maybe the people who don't know is going to be like the super new guy, or like a 2-year like developers, or like they just like got in, or like they are the lowest of the rank. They might not know, But generally, people who've been sticking there for more than 5 years, they already know this game is screwed. And they know they're going to get fired.
This disaster. But personally, I'd keep an eye out in the coming months because anything can happen, and I really don't see the studio sticking around for any longer. This was their big chance, and they unfortunately completely blew it. Their Glassdoor page isn't doing very well, okay? Employees are pissed, rating it a 2.3 out of 5, 30% of them would recommend to a friend, and 26% approve of the CEO, who is Leslie Benzies. One of those employees said, $500 million invested into this mess. No wonder our biggest backer all but pulled out when they finally saw what was actually getting produced. So now we really don't know just how much this cost. We know that over $45 million were invested into it by private investors, but then again, this game was developed over the course of like 8 years. Is this truly another Concord? I mean, Concord was 400 million. This is 500? That's even worse. And thanks to thegamebusiness.com, we know exactly just how bad of a disaster Mind's Eye truly was. When it released, it had around 250,000 players, with a majority, around 150,000, on PlayStation. Now that PlayStation has opened refunds, these 150,000 can be significantly less. And the players on PC are only at 35,000, with only 3,000 actually launching the game, so you can bet many of them refunded. Additionally, okay, and this wasn't really advertised until the game came out, the whole level editor that was advertised was only available on PC and not on console. This was even more salt in the wound, okay? This was just such a disaster. Look, of course I feel bad for the employees, but I can't help but feel especially bad for the lead actor. He's actually very talented and was previously in the game Mafia 3. Unfortunately, that game also didn't get the best reception, and now he's part of Mind's Eye. He was interviewed by the YouTube channel Check It TV after the game had released, and while the interview is like over 21 minutes and part 2 is over 44 minutes, I'm just going to show you a snippet that was posted on TikTok so that you can see what he had to say. Watch.
He released something that seemed to not be ready in that way. It's had a complicated reception. I'm proud of the people that I worked with. It's a shame that the gameplay in particular has received such negative reception. In terms of bugs, as a gamer myself, I completely understand the frustration. There's a shared frustration in like, why would you as a company release something that seemed to not be ready in that way? If you put the bugs aside, like whether or not people are into it, that's between them and them.
They personally even don't understand what they are doing. That's the thing. I can tell you, 80% of the devs in there have no idea what they're doing. I'm not saying that they aren't skilled. I mean like they literally are in the dark of what the fuck they're doing. Because I clearly can see the intent of the CEO is trying to make a super GTA Online. When I say super GTA Online, I mean like they create a GTA, they want to make a GTA Online that is people can create their own game within the GTA. That's what their goal is. That is why Everywhere exists. That is why Mind's Eye exists. Mind's Eye is supposed to be the Everywhere game that decided to create an entire game, like the possibility of creating an entire game within a game. That's what they're trying to focus on it. But later on, the Mind's Eye evolved into a point that it's just a standalone game from the creation of the original intent. And it just escalated that way. I don't know why they make such decisions. Why they decided to go that way, but not fully committed to it. And then it ended up in such a big mess. I don't know how they communicate with the lower rank people, or how the higher rank people like say some things that the lower rank people completely misunderstand it. The vision has been brought up to the lower side of the game dev. It's completely different story with the higher up. If you brought in 3 different departments together, they will sing a different song of the entire game philosophy, or like the company philosophy, or their entire goal and mindset of what they are intended and trying to do. This is that. Mm-hmm. I'm getting a few block. I'm getting so many block. Yeah, when it comes to detailing phase, it's going to be, I'm not really gonna say it's going to be boring. It's more like, you see me doing some things that really random. The ability of doing carving style is not impossible. I keep teaching people to do, but this is one thing, is like, you really need to do enough to have an innate sense like what you should edit, what you shouldn't edit. If you are a like comic creator, you might have easy time to do like inking stuff like this. In fact, this is practically how most comic creator does that work. Isn't it a bit of a night for you, Drake? Why are you contacting me around this time? It's not like I have issues with it, it's just that, you know. I think the permission is alright for everyone, right? Yeah, everyone can connect. There's no weird and wrong stuff here. Now I have to take a look at the design of his clothes. Okay, it's a belt, so not like some kind of like indented material, like how like I draw like Project Melty like hairband thingy, like it have like an indent like going in, so it's like something like I can do like special thing like no, they do something like this. Yeah, it's like an indent thing like going on here. Like there's like a double layer. So it's not something like that. I can just whip it out. This thing again is just a blocking. I haven't really want to like do the full detail of the clothes yet because like you can see like there's a belt in this particular spot. Okay. Once it comes to a belt in this particular spot, I can actually show another old art that I made. Hold on a little bit. Cascoon. Basically, is my first customer that ordered a coloring page merch art from me, which is expensive. I do commendable like he does that. I will, to be honest, give him a freebie artwork if he really wants one. Was it VGen? Is Cass in there? Nope. Live ad? Yes. So you can see it like he have this very complex like triangle belt that is like you know like those kind of thing like going over your shoulders and then like strap around your chest. It's like a gun holster thing. You can see it in here. The level of detail in this thing is actually pretty high enough to the point that I got some trouble. You can see it's not a fully straight line. When it comes to carving style, there's like this tiny imperfections is in there, you know? The imperfection can do quite a lot of like effect sometimes. So I have to like be careful a little bit. Okay, what it? I think I've seen enough. of how this thing is going to be. Later on, I have to turn off all this thing, like all the background and everything, to just focusing on like carving the character without any assistance. This way I can do a much more like standalone line art rather than lots of people actually have this like constant fear of no guideline. They draw a sketch for guideline, and then the moment they removed it, they went panic. For me, it's like, when you are a traditional artist and then go to like digital artist, you don't really like afraid of this kind of things. You should build up a tolerance that you actually, even like this kind of like sketch lines like behind the scene, you should have the ability to ignore it. And if you ignore it enough, you can have the ability of have the second layer off, and then have the entire layer off. Especially when you doing detailing, like you're just going to do like this one right now. When I'm doing this, I'll be like, yeah, I'm just going to do a little bit of edit here, clean up here, then bolster another line here. This is his jacket. You see, like, it become way more unique when you do something like this. This is like the chest area, so I'm going to create a gap in between here. Okay. And then increase the shadow. And this way you can actually like see this thing. The moment I turn back the line, be like, yeah, generally accurate. Generally accurate. And then I'll be adding more clothes foldings. Oops, not this one. Clothes foldings in here. Like, I need to add a much more like darkened line. Sort of like blend in the line in between of how the body is and how the clothes is, because the thing is like his clothes is somewhat body, it have a very bodysuit shape, but the end of like the clothes they have is let me try to like download this thing. Or you can say like it's very tight on top, but very loose at the bottom. You can see it turn into t-shirts when at the end of the clothes. I can't really say it's weird. It's more like maybe he wear like a girl size clothes. Unisex a little bit too small, and then like on the chest side, and then like at the bottom it become like really loose clothing. It's something like that. So it can be a little bit harder to do it because like you can see like there's a indefinite visible like chest line and almost see the pec, but halfway going down there it's disappeared. And then it turned into t-shirts. So this kind of like style need to add up a little bit more. I would say detail challenge wise, yes, it's there. But I'm glad it's there is because, I'm really bad at clothing design. Actually drawing lots of people clothing, I can slowly get the idea of how to build my own fashions into stuff too. Like, artist is great from learning through experience and things. Personally, I have a very bad design kind of like philosophy when it comes to clothing design, because I come from the eras that's kind of like wearing 2 shirts is cool. So when I watch Supernatural, I really love Castillo like coat. it's like really like mailman kind of like raincoat, and also like Doctor Who, David Tennant one. It's not exactly a coat. It's a very heavy big coat when he wear it. He generally don't wear it now, but back in the days he used to wear this like very big heavy coat. The moment you look at it, you'll be like, yes. So I'm trying to kind of like figure out how to do this pose correctly. The body would be from this point to this point. Okay? From this point to this point, the clothes would be from this point to this point. So there will be a clothing line here. And then this clothing line also got another one. Should be indented to here to kind of like show like there's a folding line inside there. you can kind of notice like in the I can like show this particular part that you have like that main outfit thing like showing it. I can show it out here. You can see it in here. It's like, oh, I can't zoom it in. You know what? I'm going to just open it in a. Can I open it in another page? No, I only can save that. You can see it in the bottom here. The top part you definitely can see is a skin tight t-shirt, but the sleeve is loose. But the bottom part you can see like is the t-shirt loosed. It's only it's like the elasticity on the chest is still there, the shirt, and then it's like and then the bottom part, the elasticity is kind of gone. So it's like a faded elasticity. It's almost as if like you used to have a beer belly, and then like you went into exercise scenes, that beer belly is gone. Now like the stretch fabric is just become like the like the like the loose clothing right now. I know it's the worst way to describe about it, but it is kind of like that. It's like the body part is kind of like stretch out the fabric, so it becomes loose because of that. Who know? Maybe like you have a background story of like you working in an orphanage and all the kids just pull your clothes to the point that it just become loose, or the sleeve and the bottom part of your clothes. Because like here's the thing, like I've been to orphanage before. Man, it's fucking chaotic in there. Especially when like new guy going in there. Like you're going through an initiation of getting piled by a bunch of kids. Depends on how kids behave, but general, I could say like most kids in the orphanage, they are no stranger to strangers. You know what? Maybe next time. I will still stream next time, tomorrow. So when you see me drop into it, I can keep drawing and we build your lore together. I'm very good at that, to be honest. It's like my thing. Body Anatomy 101. No matter how fit you are, like how much you have a pack, you always have like this gap in between. The reason why that gap exists is you try to touch the chest like in centers, there's no meat. There's also almost zero meat in that gap. The reason is it's not built to move. It have a rib cage like that connection point in there. That point do not have any muscle attached to it almost. There is skin and a little bit of meat over there, but no matter how much it is, it's just an empty gap. The reason of that is the end point of all your like pec connections. So it only have fats, like very like tiny small bits about the fat in there. Oh, for me, it's just I love to make story. While I was like, Malaysia is not like English is not the first language. I still managed to score my English in A with low effort. It's because I always choose to write essay is like made up story and stuff. So my only skill that carry me that for like for making my stuff for getting me in good grade is legitly just have a very good like story making skill. Just that. I only got creativity point. I don't really have English point. I got creativity point. I've been using that skill kind of like to carry most of my entire life. And if you ever need to like writing lessons on how to write like that to a point you can get A just by relying on your creativeness or just writing story, yeah, I can also teach a lot of people that too. Because again, not a lot of people know that why I talk when the way I talk is like lecturing people, the reason of it is because I used to want to be a teacher. But too bad Malaysia's is not English being good is enough. Even though my English is A, my Malay is kind of like D. It's still a possible thing, but the problem is they need you to be expert in Malay to get like the teacher's license, to even take the teacher's license like exam. So I am unqualified for that. So I end up cannot be a teacher. So I decided to become a writer. But halfway when I going for the aspirations, my teachers told me like maybe it's impossible for you, but the way you wrote your sci-fi story is very like science based and logic based, rational based, this and that. So maybe you can go and study engineer. And then I went to study engineering. You know what? Actually, I have a lot of fun with like studying engineer, but I kind of like burn my life too much for that particular things. Like I'm those kind of people who go 200% on everything. So I end up like didn't sleep too much to a point that I just collapsed twice from not sleeping for straight up 3 days. And I think like that destroyed my brain cell enough that I become slightly dumber than usual. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually become more and more dumber as time passed. But yeah, like I'm a 4.0 student, but still, I think like, man, this is like destroying my health. So I just like quit engineering, went to study like 3D animations, and you know what? I become like those kind of like Asian guy. I think I told you in Vupe chat before, if you or like Vupe search kind of like interrupted. I am the kind of guy that you will see a typical Asians. Why? Because I know accounting, I know IT, I know engineering, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering. I know 3D I study 3D animation, so at the end I know how to do 3D modeling, I know how to do rigging, I know how to do 3D animations. Because it's animations, I have to study filming, so I know how to do filming shit. And since it's also animations, at the end I also understand the general stuff for 2D animation, so I can make 2D animations and 3D animations. And now I'm also like develop my own style, so I can like make my own like art 2D art stuff. So I know how to do illustrations. Like holy shit, like, how much like Asian maxing I need to be in. The only thing left that is like the musical part of me is gone. It's like people might say like the people halfway playing violin and then they have to study trigonometry or DXDY, all those kind of things. Like I'll be like close. But too bad I got like physical like incapable to like play music stuff. The only thing I can play is kalimba, and I seem to misplaced it. I keep trying to find it. I can't find it. I got a close memory. I gave it to my niece. But yeah, you should go to sleep. I don't want to hold you anymore. Go! I will not do anything. Take it off. Go to sleep. I go watch some other video. I don't know what video I can keep watching. Because like last time I watched like a video about like Emery just say like, you know what, you react to video, you just open it, don't pause it, go to toilet, it's wrong. And then she suddenly become very political for some reasons. That's it's not her being political, it's that people react to her. And then it pissed me off and talk a lot about it. Bye-bye. Ooh, Inesta.
So each of us have a special menu item for this collab. For example, I have the spicy, crunchy squid. Not taco, squid. Squid. And tuna.
Too bad. My character, I don't really have, like, based on my lore and character stuff, I can't, or even my theme, I cannot have food-related stuff kind of like, attached with me. You know? It's like, I'm involving, like, the things is, like, black. The only thing you can normally see in food that's black is either, like, weird-ass stuff like squid ink, or you literally just burn the food. All this kind of like, anime, like, dark matter food. So, too bad! I cannot associate with any food. Maybe grass, my hair? That's the only thing that I can add.
With avocado, cream cheese.
And mine, salmon and tamago spicy roll.
If I'm being honest here, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm more of a salmon person than a tuna person.
Me too. I am also a salmon over tuna, but I like tuna.
Yes. I do like tuna, but I just like salmon a little better.
you went.
I can understand that actually. I can respect that.
Yeah. Wow, I'm glad that we don't have to fight about this.
Yeah.
You're so level-headed.
But you know, there is
Yeah.
a reason. Your menu, Gigi, is salmon, and Crony menu is tuna, and my menu is squid.
Why? What's the reason?
Cannibalism.
Is it perhaps? It is not. I'm a human.
Sure.
Sure. Have you guys had like squid sushi?
Yeah.
Isn't it so creamy and yummy?
Yeah.
Yummy. Put a little bit of soy sauce. You eat
So
it. You're just like,
yummy.
Despite Ina being my main Oshi, I actually don't like eat squid and octopus. Yeah, I hate the textures. They don't taste anything for me. They literally don't taste anything for me. I am a super taster, and I can't taste jack shit on like squid and calamari stuff. I don't know why people like to eat it. Okay. Also, I'm sort of allergic to seafood too. Maybe that's the reason. I'm not super allergic to it. It's more like I have trouble breathing if I eat like maybe like shrimp, this and that, this stuff close to it. Oh, hi there, Bingo Box! Hello there. Welcome to the Kirivaku stream, where I am your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. But yeah. Right now I'm doing like art commissions for Drake. You can see it. Not that Drake. Different Drake, okay? He was just in the chat later before. Since it's late night for him, I told him to go to sleep. But yeah. Do you have any like food allergy? For me, it's like I don't really have like severe allergy, but my nose would just inside my nose would just get bloated up. I would have a little bit harder to breathe if I eat shrimp or any seafood related stuff. I generally not really say going to avoid it. It's more like I can eat it, but I won't go and seek it out and eat it. I need to have like medication, kind of like allergy medication prepared if I need to eat something like that. Or like after I have to go back home, like immediately like use some nasal spray or some, nasal spray or some like allergy medications. Oh no, consuming oil! Oil is everywhere! Maybe like you mean like fried stuff, right? If it's fried stuff, I understand. Here's the thing. I don't even know what I'm allergic at. I just assume it's seafood because usually my breathing gets worse when I eat prawn. I remember doctor did tell me that I have allergic to something. I just don't remember what I'm allergic at. There's a reason, like, if you watch my stream long enough, you notice I would do something like this. Something like this. Because I actually have a hard time breathing, even now. My nose is like 80% closed. Talking about this reminds me to like spray this thing into my nose.
Yummy. My family loves it too, so they order like
Does that mean your family loves me?
Let's not make it
The
weird.
silence is so loud.
Let's not make it weird.
I love Ika. I love Ika too. I love Ika.
This is the loudest silence ever.
No, I love Ika. I love Sam.
Now, when it comes to shrimp, there's two stories of people who don't want shrimp. Story A, they're allergic to it, for A. Story B is a hassle to peel off the shrimp. Actually, there's a story C. Story C is that you know how people prepare the shrimp. You know that intestine is actually right on top of their body. The moment you see like slightly brown on the top, you'll be like, "Ew, the shit in there! I don't want to eat it."
Salmon, I love tuna. I love every
Crony
fish.
doesn't love
I'd
me.
be back changing my name
No,
to Ika.
Her family doesn't
But
love
she'll love me.
Ina.
No, they love Ika. They love Ika. They love salmon. They love tuna.
What about Gigi?
Gigi sushi.
That Gigi, if you were sushi, they would love you. If I was sushi, they would love me even more.
They would eat you if you were sushi.
I know they would eat you too.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Let's not make this awkward.
Oh, by the way, if anyone can just keep listening to it, there's no visual stuff happening there. If you guys are interested in Hololive characters, here's the thing. I can introduce a game. Maybe it's gacha. If you don't like gacha, it's fine. Or maybe you have some sort of hatred with Kuro game. Yes, it is. Then it's fine. But still, if anyone would try to play some things that remotely have a resemblance of a Hololive group, you can try out Wuthering Wave. If you like the kind of like Devil May Cry action game style game, it's like Wuthering Wave, best to go. Best game to go. And most of the characters, it's almost like I want that Hololive characters, and then your mom's Kuro game say we have that character in our home, and then our home have that version of Hololive character. I'm not even kidding about it. If you go and try and search Zani from Wuthering Wave, you look at her, you immediately scream. You immediately do like that, like Leonardo DiCaprio. That one, like you immediately know that she almost 80% crony, minus the hair. She even behave and talk like crony, to be honest. A very tired bodyguard that barely sleeps, have low energy when she talks because she just basically Batman in her country. So every single night she just go out. I am the knight. I am the White Walker. Not White Walker. I forgot, like Flame Walkers or something. And basically she have like she has like superhero name actually. So she barely sleeps most of the day, so she looks super tired and always drink coffee. I forgot like the drink she drinks is coffee or just energy drink. I forgot. I think it's an energy drink. And then Carlota, the Monterey family, the richest girl in there, one of the characters. It's a playable character. And when you see her, she'd be like, "Isn't that Iris?" It is Iris. I'll be like, "Oh." I'm not even kidding about it. They really have like, because here's the thing, like Hololive characters design is have like a certain anime trope to them. Okay, you can't really not deny that. They have a certain anime trope when it comes to like Hololive characters, and those anime trope have like a certain level of familiarity. So the moment they have a certain anime trope added to that design, you immediately see like some of the Hololive character also have like this kind of like adjacent anime trope design to them as well. So Iris have that like Ojo-sama style kind of like feel to her, but her personality, the Yabiris, is a little bit too much. It kind of like cover up the Ojo-sama side of her, but essentially that is like the vibe she gave, how the design like she gave the moment you see her. So the Ojo-sama in Watering Wave, the moment you see Kalta, the first thing you immediately say like this have like high iris energy in there. It's just minus the yabainess. That is basically Iris in a nutshell, to be honest. If you look past at her yabai side, she's basically just a princess, a literal actual princess. But yeah. And also, like, who have like the Hololive character energy? Ah, yes, Yohu. That's like one character is basically a short gremlin, also have blue hair, blue theme, and blue every skill. She basically exude like Kobo and Gura kind of like energy in there, literally. Yeah, it's afternoon in my place. It's like 3-ish a.m. Is it? 3:46 a.m. p.m. for me. So if it's a.m. for you, you should go to sleep. You should go to sleep. I can sing lullaby for you, but it's not going to be nice. Because I'm suck at singing. Go to sleep. Have a nice day. I am very bad at singing. Don't laugh too much because I am cringing for you. I guess. I'm really bad at singing. Just that. You know, funny thing is like my title is literally called The Void with the Voice, but the voice is not actually the singing voice. Okay, don't assume that I sing. I'm not going to the voice TV shows and then try to sing to them. I'm a voice actor, so generally, I'm trying to be one. It's just that my voice has just generally got a few tone shift. Just that. Also, being a Malaysian trying to be a voice actor is pretty hard. It's because like I have accents. Unless I actually read a proper English line, I would sound like a little bit Asians. Ah, it seems that you're drawing sleeves. The hardest thing in the world. Technically, I'm drawing sleeve too. You know what? These characters have a very unique clothing style. It's like the top part over here. You can see it in this part. Like this particular top part have like skin tight clothing, but the bottom part and the sleeve part is very loose clothing. Like a loose sleeve. It's like a very elastic shirts, but it loses elasticity in some certain part. So the bottom part of the clothes is like the elasticity is gone. It's just like a very loose t-shirt. And then so does the sleeve. But the top part of his clothes is a skin-tight clothes. Make me puzzle a little bit, like how do I draw this thing? Like I can somewhat imagine it, but also same time, it's kinda hard to me to compute. I need to find a way to do it properly. Thankfully, the way I draw, I don't really get affected by this kind of stuff. Is because like carving style have a thing called like hiding stuff from like inking detail. Like it's the standard skill I learned from like just starting to use this style. If not a lot of people know, like this thing is what I call a carving style. If you look closely, it's basically I'm actually suck at drawing. This is the best drawing skill I have. And because of that, I use a certain skill called carving style. And I basically create my artwork looking like a coloring page. I just put a blob of color and then slowly chip them off into a shape. So they would look like a image afterward. It's basically I just keep adding blob and then removing bit by bit this way to make them look like a very decent line art. It's a way for me to escape a line art work. I've been teaching a lot of people how to do this thing properly, but a lot of people still didn't manage to like achieve this. Hey, great, we have a likely kin. For me, almost all my this is my staple like style. Like I say again, I don't own this particular style. Definitely a lot of people actually does this too. Finally, I meet someone that do this too. Hi there, shake hand. Yes, thank you. Because every single time I keep talking about this, because I know that I'm the only one who does this, it's really hard to say I'm not claiming this or not. Because it sounds like I'm claiming this art style. No. I just naming it carving style just because how I work with it. Because my line art is completely carved out. I don't draw my line art, to be honest. Even there's a sketch underneath it. And I can show you my most proudest work. I think that you see, if you've seen my art before, if you've never seen it, I show this one, my most proudest like carving art style work. Ta-da! If I just remove all the colors, you can kind of see it. I create a lot of like coloring page look like this. I shape all the things like bit by bit. There's like sketch underneath it, but just mainly underneath it for blocking. After I finish all the blocking, and then I'll like after finish the lining, I will do coloring like coloring page. And then after doing that, ta-da! This is the result. And the way I do it, most people would like more recognize it is more like a very vibrant look. It's more like I have a very vibrant art style, it's just that. Not art style, it's more like coloring skill. For art style, this is my art style. And then this is my coloring skill. Dirty. Yeah, but this skill actually have like one major weakness. I've been using it for ages, so I know like the pros and cons with it. The ability of doing detail in this kind of style is actually really hard. You really have to spend a long time to chip out the detail. Sometimes that you technically, if you use a brush, you can finish the detail in maybe like 10 minutes. I turn it into like 1 hour long like detailing. Takes a lot more time trying to like, mix things in shape. First time I create this art, like I try to like do this thing. I'm trying to. Oh, if you procrastinate when make art, I can tell one thing for sure. try to stream it while doing it. There's a two good point for it. Point one, you have evidence. So if when people claim that you're stealing shit, you have like actual video to like show it to them. You literally do everything like line by line. You don't even have to like time lapse the shit out of it. There's like a whole video for you to slowly like check, for people to check and take a look at it. If they still manage to accuse you, just point a middle finger at them at that point. I have those kind of things. You can, just not in YouTube. Technically in VTube Studio, not VTube Studio, technically in Twitch you can. It's just that you can draw a boob, but you can't draw the dot. No? The moment you put a dot in the boob, you will get banned. But if you didn't put a dot in the boob, it's actually fine. Even in YouTube, it's fine. I'm not even kidding. A lot of people draw art in YouTube. You try to watch like Sakura Yashin in YouTube. Basically, teach a lot of like fine art stuff, but also like generally he do a lot of drawing. He literally draw actual boobs in there. It's not his, well, technically, like the thing is like his channel got buried, but not because of he draw boobs in when teaching people how to draw a lot of like anatomy stuff. He got buried by YouTube because he decided to do a podcast. You know what? I'm going to create a podcast is talking about mental awareness. And then YouTube buried his channel because of his mental awareness podcast. It's really stupid. But yeah, like that aside, it's like that guy is basically my sensei. But yeah, generally you draw lots of things. It's kind of like fine, to be honest. It's like if you're afraid to get banned, like maybe it's fair enough that you don't show people that. But I would say like I always stream my drawing is because like back in the days I did get accused of like stealing art. Thankfully I stream so I can prove myself that I didn't steal it. I don't know why the lectures in my universities decided to spread news that I steal shit. And to be honest, I draw that thing. So I made that 3D model. So like I know it's shit. So he did not just claim I am an art thief. He claimed I am a shitty art thief that steals shitty art. Thankfully, like back then, like Facebook streaming does have like those kind of like, you know, stream archive in there. So like I have lots of like evidence to back me up. Else I'm going to like just get like flat out accused by him because he's like very dead set of like seems that I steal the 3D model and put it in there. So because of that, I have a tendency of keep streaming my artwork. Almost exact. I don't like doing things offline, like drawing. I just do like art online. Always do it that way. Ooh, I think I made too much fold. It looks like belly float. Because he's like leaning on the bench in a curve, so it does have a certain level of fold in there, but more like at the end of the waist, not above here. And then some of the line in this place. Also because of that, like, you know, I always live doing this thing becomes like it prevent me to procrastinate, to be honest. Since I'm always live, I have to be like yeah, I have to live today again. I need to keep working on it. This and that, yeah, that stuff. It's fine. Lots of people make like VTuber model too. Technically, you start from naked at first, obviously. Especially when you need to do the boot physics, do the rigging on top. If you see none of them getting banned, then yeah, it's fine to like just put like, you know, almost naked model there. Because when you do practice like figure drawing, I can literally doing this right now. If you practice figure drawing, oh, I have to turn the sensitivity to 0 when I do this. When you do figure drawing, you do have to draw boobs out. Something like this. Like, at the end, it's not like a bad things to do it. It's more... if people are sensitive about it, then you just tell them it's art, obviously. Duh. Like, you don't draw things like underneath that. How are you going to draw a fold without any issues? Like, if you do this, you do have to draw boobs at the end, you know? As long as you don't put a dot in there, it's kind of fine, to be honest. Like, people see this kind of stuff. As long as you don't make it too weird about it, it's fine. Unless your artwork itself is not safe for work, then you might have issues. But if you draw art in this kind of context, it's just sketch-based stuff. It's actually pretty fine. Ta-da! I got a Vupe paste sketch. Boop! Done. I tend to keep pressing delete when I do stuff. Don't worry, everyone learn art very slowly. I've been drawing for my entire age for like straight up 5 years. This is my skill level when it comes to not 5 years, like 5 years old. Anyone who is a little bit talented, spend a fraction of the time I practice art, they would be more better at me. I can always tell people actually I'm a very shit artist, and I'm not even kidding about it. I'm actually a really bad artist, even though I show you all that. It's because I'm really starting from a very like bad base. Anyone that's draw for like maybe 25 years for their entire life, it would obviously they're going to be a little bit tiny better. I also learn really slowly. This is why I only starting to have slightly better art style after I've been drawing for like I'm 30 years old now. So yeah, I spent quite a long time to actually learn how to draw slightly more properly. Back then I just like randomly like aimlessly keep drawing, you know. Never improved. Especially also like my left hand. I use my left hand to draw, right hand to write. but my left hand got some nerve damage issues, so I can't use my left hand to draw again. I have to relearn how to draw using my right hand. So essentially, I'm still using the shit hand to draw. And I literally practiced for like 5 years straight to like learn how to reuse my right hand to draw. So definitely people have to like a lot of like, you know, a lot of like understanding of how to work on things. And if you want, I can like show you how Cycra like teach his stuff to like, hold on a little bit. Oh, man, I keep pressing wrong thing. Yes, move you away first. For me, I don't really have any like issues with the coloring. It's more like I have the issues of drawing back in the days. But now I'm just good at drawing, shit at coloring. I kind of like have a reverse situations. Cycra. He is a very old YouTuber that teach people how to do draw. Like Cycra Anatomy, like you can learn a lot from just like him. And then watch his old live stream. Because here's the thing, he is the kind of guy that not really talented at drawing. He basically understands drawing in a very brute force way. You know, it's like using more logical sense rather than like using your innate sense to like, maybe I should do this. It would look nice, something like that. No, he actually planned it out, think a lot about it, how to do this, do that, what to learn, what not to learn, what to do, what not to do. He basically spend a lot more time building up a innate sense rather than use their own like natural innate sense to draw.
And there's not just
so he will learn how to
here.
like simplify some of the things.
Yes, I could
and
simplify it like this.
Things like this, like how to study like bone structures, muscle structures, like this. And then like teach you how to like, okay, this is how you normally do, and then I will teach you how to simplify those things, turn it into something else, like this one. Like he would teach you how to, okay, this is
shape.
The detail of how it looks like, and then this is like the way I like the way he simplify it or things like that. Yes, like this. He showed like the back muscle, like this complex, and with the bone, how it connected to the bone and like muscle, and then he showed you a much more
on the back
simplified version of it.
Where the seventh cervical vertebra is, which we're not going to deal with right now. The bicep,
yeah, basically at one point he would teach you like how to like separate in a much more easier sense. The eye part is one of the things that he would teach that is so like the starting point. You learn how to draw the eye properly like this.
So and then they go like this way, and then this way.
This is the body top.
And I mean, I might be exaggerating.
See, he will teach you how to draw some more detail like this, like where the chest is, where the bone is.
Like so.
And then after that, he will give you like a much more easier simplification of where the muscle is.
And I mean, important to see this
generalize
shape,
this
so you
type
have the
of
chest
area
muscles,
and stuff.
Right? They're all.
And then there will be like this particular one. After
and
he taught you how the detail look like, he will draw a very simplified version of it, and then show it to you. You can do it in such simplified way once you understand the detail stuff. Here's the muscle, here's this, here's that, like particular this and that
you
part.
See how I'm not
like those
an
kind of
expert
things.
on this, but I know. And then teres major here. Deltoid goes up.
This guy is actually really good at teachings, art and stuff. I understand how to draw a body like really properly because of him. Like you can see, he literally draw the yellow part. You can see like the boobs is there. It's fine. YouTube is not flagging his video for it. See? I need to keep finding. You keep moving the wrong things. Yes, this one. Oh no, I keep choosing the wrong thing. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Yes, I can put it back in the sentence because I am like streaming. It's best to put something in front of it to like obscure the drawing so people can kind of like watch it. But yeah, like Sakura Yashin is actually really good at teaching how to like draw human character basics. And once he taught you all the basic stuff, he will teach you how to ooh, thank you for the follow. He will teach you how to how should I say? Develop a style from that understanding, because if you really want to have like your own personal style when you do drawing, it really comes out from naturally. And how to build that up naturally is to have a lot of like basic understanding of the, you know, the default like foundation of the artwork. Because style essentially is like how you play the game Skyrim or like any other like games with like character creations. You have that sliders that like make the eye bigger, make the cheekbone bigger, like those kind of things. You have to understand the facial structures to be able to have like play those slider properly. And everyone art style is more or less playing that sliders. You have to really understand how to draw eye to expand the eye size to a point that it looks normal and like looks stylish in the same time. It requires a certain understanding to be able to scale, like play with those slider properly. He essentially, the point he's making most of the time is teaching you how to understand the slider you are playing with. So when you play with the slider, you can make your own style easier from that. Ooh, I see myself. Wait a minute, why I'm not streaming? This one said I'm not streaming. Oh wait, this is the other one. Yeah, personally, when I do art talk, I love to talk a lot about art stuff. Personally, I like art a lot, and also content creations. Yeah, not lots of things to watch. I don't know why my suggestion usually is like all this kind of stuff lately. I have like no idea why. I would rather watch more Chibi-Doki.
When I was a kid in like 4th grade on the bus ride home, this kid always sat in front of me and he loved Pokemon cards, and I did too. He had a shiny Voltorb that I really freaking wanted. So I had natural blonde hair as a kid, and I was like, hey, did you know that my hair is actually gold? He's like, whoa.
Alright, have a nice stream. Good night to you. And see you next time when I stream early, I guess. Bye-bye.
Oh, no way. So I would rip out chunks of my hair and trade them for Pokemon cards.
Shut the f up!
When I was a kid in like 4th grade on the bus ride home, this kid always sat in front of me and he...
Sometimes Chibi story is so wild I believe it's fake.
You guys gonna love this. I'm sure you will. Oh, you're gonna love this. Yeah. What's your name?
Tam Gander.
Timber.
Tam Gander.
Pam.
Tam. Yeah, TAM.
Dan Tender.
Not tender, gander.
Yes. Tender.
No, not tender, gander.
Dander.
No, not dander. GANDR.
Gender.
No, GANDR. It's not Tam Tender, okay? It sounds like some sort of chicken tendies or something. It's really not.
I see, like chicken tender.
No, it's not. It's Tam Gander. You don't have to be mean, so yeah, like.
At that moment, I was laughing. Like my brain completely shut down. I didn't even know what she was saying. I was just focusing on like how much she was getting at me, and I was like so wrong. I just couldn't stop thinking like her face and trying to explain me things. I love this so much. I love Crony so much.
You don't have to be so mean, yeah?
Got it. Okay, I got it.
No, you don't.
Crony, the natural comedian. A born living comedian.
Okay, say it again. What is my name?
Sorry.
Like, try to think about this. If you watch Gintama, Crony would fit the trope of like a Senpachi trope. It's like, you know, like that comedic like sidekick. She is basically that. You know, the punching point that the guy is really funny is basically people just making fun of her.
Sorry. How you doing?
But most of the time, they are the one who step into the landmine willingly.
No, say my name. Don't just laugh. That's rude. Hey yo, why are you just laughing? That's disrespectful. Say my name.
Say my name.
What? Just stop laughing! That's my name you're laughing about!
Tender.
Oh my god! Or you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Nita was just staying behind us. It was so funny.
That face!
Nita was just spectating. Banner!
Banner?
The B as
G as in good.
Gander!
Gander, yes! Yes! Yes!
Tam Gander!
Tam Gander, yes! Thank you so much!
I got it!
Oh, thank you! Oh my god.
Thank God, I got it.
Are we talking about
Have
pizza?
a very good day.
We are not talking about pizza, we're talking about my name!
Or why Iris appeared.
Iris. Iris coming out of nowhere.
You know what? Actually, I do have like this like one very funny story that I always say. If you watch JoJo, I will change your perspective of the word in a very fucked up way. I do want to do like one day I will tell them a story. It's like, you know, like that time like I forgot, like Scrony that did that, or like someone did that. They would tell them an epic story in mute and then like just listening to the listener like reactions based on the story. I do want to do that too on like that very fucked up story that I want to talk. It's not like really fucked up. It's just really funny in a way. It kind of like it sounds fucked up if you laugh too much at it. Like It's same with this. Like, you laugh at the name a little bit too much, and it kind of like it sounds mean. It's like the way I do it. I was talk about the story is basically it's a story that is. It sounds terrible, but it's so funny. You can't. You would just laugh non-stop about it. I have two different set of story that you really have to have a little bit cultural understanding to be able to laugh your ass off. One involve cooking, another one is like involve like JoJo. Both story is so fucking good. I am a very good storyteller, comedic storyteller. I do want to add that into it. But yeah, like in the futures, I guess, in the futures.
Asking if we were talking about pizza just because I'm Italian. That was unbelievable. This goes into my 2027 time capsule. I wanna laugh about this again. I don't wanna forget about this. We would not forget about this, but it's like that's so fun. Oh my gosh, I was crying hard. Every time I look at this clip, I cry. It's so funny. I love the animation too, by the way. The animation is great. The artist is let me read. I can't read.
Like again, like we love our. Now, here's the thing. Some people might think it's insensitive, but we all love our own stereotype jokes, okay? I'm a Malaysian Chinese. If people talk about me calculations and being like those kind of opportunist Asians, or like just to like learn everything, just to take all opportunities, like those max Asianing, like get A and everything, I essentially are that trope. I'm a guy that know how to do accounting, know how to do like IT, I know how to do mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, 3D animation, filming, 2D animation, illustrations. A way lot more stuff that you know. I am literally those kind of, you think like what Asian is, like know everything. I essentially are that trope. You can literally chat with me in anything. I can somehow continue the conversations.
Animation, thank you so much. It was such a good animation. I love this so much. The animation makes everything much better. It's just so good. Mwah, perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I have seen a lot of clips from them. It and Mr. H on YouTube. Yes, please go check them out. Big follow. Check them out. Check them out. Check them out. It's such a good animator. I love it so much. Thank you. It's such a good clip. I want to remember this in 2 years. I think we will. Everyone will. But this is one of those clips that will probably stay forever. But I just want to make sure for myself I will keep this clip forever. Okay. Let's go. I love you, Crony, so much. I want to bring you with me into the 2027.
If Crony ever has a boyfriend that is a troll, like my brother-in-law, she is going to be livid every single day. My brother-in-law is basically, technically, I would say that my sister behaves like Crony. It's basically almost like a carbon copy of them. And my brother-in-law is basically a living chat troll. Every single time I'm hearing that conversation is basically my brother-in-law trolling my sister. Consistently. Every single day. I was like, man, this scene looks freaking familiar.
Let's go, Crony, let's go.
I guess I do. I guess like in a way I like Crony vibe. It's basically just like how all the female I know in my entire family line behave like her. And technically, she is Asian, so yeah. But yeah, generally, I think a lot of Malaysians also behave like that too, like how crony behave. Which is why I still kind of like think about it. It's like, why is not Malaysian like female streamer getting more of a pop off that way? Because like crony is in a way in whole life is like super unique, but for me it's like a very common thing in Malaysia. But the familiarities also makes me like crony as a lot. It's like I guess like Ina and crony like this both type of architectures, you can see them a lot in Malaysia. Not really sure like entire sea area behave like that, but generally like lots of people behave like that.
Say my name. Say my name.
Say my name. You know what? The animation actually missed the mark of like adding a meme of Heisenberg, like the moment that she say like, "Say my name," and then change the face into like a Heisenberg face. That would be hilarious. Just like the dancer, woo, 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 woo. Not lots of things getting watched. You know what? Let's watch some scientific stuff. You know what? Now, let's watch some VTuber clip compilations.
Uwu? Buy me a car, Uwu?
You speak cat? Well, look, listen, I have this to say to your cat. Oh my god, Ruby, you can't say that. I said it, and I'll say it again.
Anyway, so do you have any questions about Hitler, or can I go?
What? I don't know. Do you have something to say about Hitler?
No, it's just every time you like tried to call me up about things, it's normally history questions, and it's normally about Hitler. So I was just kind of assuming.
No, I only asked you about Hitler once.
Twice.
No.
Twice.
Even then, twice.
Yeah, of the 2 times that you've called me.
Bye bye. Johnny.
Targets down.
You're fucking glowing. You're glowing. You're fucking federal agents. Fuck you. Fuck the government. I don't trust any of you fuckers. You will harvest us. Your whole existence, your whole reason for being is to fucking control the population, to control people. You want to farm human beings. You don't care about people. And cops are on the low end of that, but they're still part of the same fucking system, man. They still want to fucking control people. They want to fucking farm them and sell them to China.
Until Danica takes you. Oh, she's so prim and proper. It makes me want to ruin it. Ooh, such nice posture. I want to break it. Foreign Showdown. That is not my name!
ルイちゃんと俺が同じ世界で息をしているということは関節キスだよね。もう一緒に息するな。
Can we go faster? I wish you could go faster. I want to like speed.
You're a squirrel!
Yeah, I want to go faster as a squirrel. You know, have you seen squirrels? You know how fast they are?
Not fast enough to dodge my car.
Dearest charming rock princess from a humble one. You know who got humble last night though? Your mom did after I was done with her. Ha ha ha! We may have no friends, but we have pals to play with. You know who I played with last night? Your mom. Will, please don't end the stream. on a mom joke. Well, you know who also didn't want it to end last night? Your mom!
What is your favorite then?
Strawberry.
Strawberry.
But I like chocolate a lot as
I like
well.
blueberry. Sorry,
You
I'm not
like
in this.
boobies?
No, I said blueberry, and I'm not in this conversation.
It's okay to like boobies. It's fine.
I didn't say that.
It's
No.
normal. Plenty of people do.
But I didn't say it. Not saying that I don't. It's just I didn't say that.
She probably enjoys the big ones, I think.
Oh my god.
Henya, do you ever sleep on your stomach, or do you sleep on your back or your side?
I did both.
So you sleep on your stomach, right?
Uh-huh.
So often I have this thing when I sleep on my stomach. When I wake up, my boobs really hurt. And this morning I woke up and I thought, this never happens to Henya.
You never know. You never know.
You low-key cap, no boobs.
Okay, then I'll lick them off your face.
What? Man.
What?
Ooh. Let's see if this works.
Oh. Ooh.
My dear, what have you found, Indy?
Freeze jump scare. Why would he do that to me? I thought we were friends. Ooh, okay.
Dude, grow up.
点数があるもの以外は点数ないって書かれてあったし。これ。What
are you doing? Oh my god!
聞こえますか？聞こえますか？あ、そうだ。ハッピーバレンタイン。声？
Whoever left the footprints behind was barefoot. Oh yeah. The prints are large and wide. Oh yeah. Perhaps indicating they were left by a man. Aww.
Yeah, you're basically ancient, didn't you know?
We're the same fucking age,
Yeah.
asshole.
Yeah, exactly. So if you get the right to call me ancient, then that applies to you too. Fuck you.
The difference is your forehead has more wrinkles than my testicles. I don't want to fucking hear that.
My lord, it does not.
Holy shit, that looks like that.
Aging like a fine wine, you piece of
No,
shit.
the fuck you not. You're aging like cottage fucking cheese. Don't you throw that at me, you piece of shit.
Mummy Sheep is here to take Susie home.
Pepper, say bye-bye to Susie.
Fuck you, Susie, you cheating bitch whore.
I have an extremely strong relationship with my
Well,
parents.
look at me. I got a good relationship with my dad. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, fucking whatever.
Yeah, we've been over this. This is why I'm a flesh tuber, not a VTuber.
You keep your mouth fucking shut. All right? You probably never had soap in your mouth when you swore, did you? Did you ever get soap? Did you ever get soap in your mouth? Huh?
I did not. I didn't grow up in the 50s.
What the fuck?
Silly and be like, oh yeah, I want this.
Bro, are you wearing pants?
You mean he? That's a dude. There's tits. I mean, those are some pretty beefy legs. I can't lie, but what kind of
That's
guy
a
is this skinny? No, it's not. One sec. It's a good.
Do you know one thing? It's dude.
Really a girl. Guys, hello? Announcement. Look here.
Hello, dance.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh frick!
Fillion, I
Jesus.
love the new model. Thank you for pushing the limits. We all didn't think
It's
you
a
could
guy
ever
with a really good body.
just right.
When I say very good body, I mean like, man, this guy looks like his thing. Like, you guys better can see it. Next time, you guys go watch the video yourself. Isn't there? Look at the video. Look at the name of the video. Go and find it yourself. Okay. By the way, you can see it. Like, man, this guy literally have the waistline of like, if it's a dude that wearing like boobs costume to do this shit. Like, this guy have a finely toned thigh and waist. Like, I was like, holy shit. He go to gym, not gym, those kind of gym that like build muscles. He go to doing a lot of cardio stuff to a point that have this kind of fit body, you know. Like, you have to do like really ridiculous amount of cardio to do this. This guy have like stamina for days.
No, it's not. One sec. It's a good.
And the thing is, like, you know what? His girlfriend is going to be loving it.
Really a girl. Guys.
Frick.
Pushing the limits. We all didn't think you could ever be flatter, but you proved us wrong.
Come on, I'm getting a phone call.
Hello?
Hello? Yes? Hello. I'm taking your wife out.
Where?
It's a secret.
Why is it a secret? Why did you call me if it was a secret?
That's all I've been told I have to say. Farewell.
What?
Have a lovely day.
Where are you taking her?
My husband was okay with it? Yeah. He was cool.
We're sending you to the No J.O. Ranch. We're gonna fix that for you. Your death grip, insane. Your Coomer brain, rotted. We gotta fix it.
Cooking cutie eval.
My name is Ellie Domingo. Pussycat, I am Ellie Domingo.
Who gives a shit?
No! Ellie Domingo? ねえ、君、いいアシステンじゃないの？その格好誘ってんじゃないの？おい！
Excuse me. Shit.
Excuse me! Ellie
This is-
Domingo!
I went to the fridge, and when I was at the fridge, I started browsing the internet, as people do. There isn't, is there really gonna be a Skibbity Toilet movie? Cause if there is, I hate that shit. I don't want to live here anymore. I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Be careful about not using any content that involves, that violates, public order, infringes on others' rights, etc., etc. And of course, also if you cover corpse, derivative works guidelines.
Boy.
Boy.
Sorry about it.
We can't wait to see some fun clips.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice save, Bibu.
Nice save.
What? Pork! No, 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 it's a different word. No.
This time I'll rip you are not to over right after your girlfriend finishes gargling mine. Huh?
Hear me out. It's gonna be 2 right. Guys, I'm doing the math. Let me lick my finger. Get the wind trajectory. Yes. Okay. So the freaking circumference of the globe with the light shining down from the sun, the wind on my finger, and the air in my lungs. According to my calculations, it has to be this one.
Did you see how fast I jacked my wiener? That was insane. Now my ride looks fresh as fuck. Ah!
Oh, that's pussy. Oh, that's pussy. That's pussy on my screen. Jesus died for our sins and we're making shit like this?
Not a sound ever came from his room, and no one ever left.
Maybe he used a rope.
In reality, he had taken his own life, and inside his room he awaited, hanging from the motel.
That was an accident.
Everyone should have a big chest. Hey, small chests are great. I mean, look at Henya.
Huh?
Right, Henya?
What? Mata? I can't wait you're leaving me, Jojo. Bye.
Like, is it time yet, Madonna?
Bye.
Get the hell out.
Kiki, bye.
Get the hell out, Madonna.
Uh-oh.
Kenya personally complained about my behavior.
Lego Batman? What? What do you mean I remind you of Lego Batman? That is crazy. Okay, what does this fucking laugh sound like? What do you mean I sound like Lego Batman laugh? I'm so fucking scared. Is he not gonna laugh? What is this clip?
Butler with 2 T's.
Stop! Stop!
The Lego Batman laugh. Actually, I do love the Lego Batman Lego movie. It's really fun, and like the movie, if you understand general you not 100% know the entirety of the Batman lore. Watching it, but you know enough. You don't have to know deep into the golden silver age era kind of Batman. You just know enough of Batman, and then watch the Lego Batman movie. It's just that it hit the nail so many times on everything, all the satire, all the fun stuff in there. Especially the Bruce Wayne, essentially just a grown up child that with trauma, just punching people to release his stress instead of actually helping people. Lots of people did talk about that too. And then if there isn't a super villain out there, that is essentially Batman. I'm not even kidding about it. It's sad to call him that, but essentially it is. It is what it is.
Wait, Mom, you write fanfics?
I write smut all the time. I'm sorry.
What happened? Mom, what happened? Why?
Well,
Are you
I'm
capping?
an adult woman. No.
Bestie, this can't be it. I'm gonna say it. Mom, for your sins of writing fanfic, I sentence you to be chopped.
Come again? Chopped?
Yes! It means dog water.
You just called me dog water? Okay.
Good.
I'm getting off the desk!
No!
I'm getting off the desk!
Stop! What? Stop! Mom! Mom! Please! Just calm down! You don't have to alt! We can settle this like
やばいやばい最下位から後ろ2番目がまずいあ Hello, guys. Guys.
I can hear your penis-tipped feet tromping around.
What the fuck?
I didn't say that. I didn't say the N-word. That was the AI. I want to be 100% transparent in case this gets clipped. This is AI. This is AI. I did not say the N-word.
Take a chill pill, motherfucker! Hey, go and chill pill, motherfucker! And I'm trying to kill him! I'm coming! I'll try! I'm coming! I'm coming!
My name's closed captioning.
That's not your name.
What? You to decide what's my name and what isn't. Okay,
Oh,
are you my,
I'm
are you my
sorry.
creator?
At least she told us a name!
Yeah, at least I'm open about it, you know? I'm
Sorry.
opening up to you guys.
I just don't
Bigger to you.
understand things from a clanker.
Oh, it's break like the breaking it. Breaking it. What the Konnichiwa. What happened?
You were so. Wow.
Do you need a condom for like your USB plug for when you have Discord e-sex? You just woke up. Good morning.
Jesus Christ.
Fentanyl must be amazing. Loads of people give up on everything that makes life good for it.
Chat, do not do fentanyl!
I got it. No, I lived, bitch. I lived.
All you.
I am so short. I am dick sucking level. He is so tall that his crotch is right in my fucking face.
I thought she said black. Oh, I was gonna say, hey, black people.
Wait, how do I diffuse? I don't remember how to diffuse.
Oh, press E.
Oh, is it E? Okay. Oh my god, you whore.
おー、すごいね。すごい。
みよっしゃ。言い残したことはないか。
I don't want to be French. I don't wanna be French.
LMAO ってさ、なんで LMAO で笑いなの？
ルマオは I'm loving my ass off.
Like my ass. Oh.
Yes, loving my ass off.
I like ass.
I like us.
Ass. You like ass, same. I like ass too.
You like ass? Yes.
I like ass. I like ass too.
Chata,
Yeah.
why do they call it oven if off in hot food then off out hot food oven?
What? Off food, off and off food. What?
Exactly.
ういちゃんの好きな男の子はどんな人かな？少なくともお前ではない。どんな大人になりたいですか？少なくともこれらのマシュマロを送ってきた奴らのようにはなりたくないと思っています。ありがとう。一緒に寝るロリ。もうお前は一生起きるな。
Where's the lock for your front door? Where's the lock for your front door? Put a picture! Oh my god, I'm so happy! So happy! I knew I was gonna not regret bringing this. Oh, smart. How do you zoom in on this bad boy? Oh, glorious. Thank you, Calliope. Put a lock on your door.
Looks like my house is doing okay. Oh, what's this? Put a lock on your door. Fuck you, Gura.
Which introvert or extrovert? Pervert! So we'll go back to the corridor. And if you see a chest, let me know. Bottom right. But... No, I hate that! I hate that!
Oh, there we go.
Blasphemy!
It is blasphemy. I need to milk them ASAP. They're asking to be milked.
You have to milk them!
They will suffer if I
from their organs.
Organs. Oh,
udders.
That is another udders. Yes, that is the proper way to say it.
Utterly blasphemous.
Utterly.
You like me. You like me so much. You love it. I know you do. I'll kill you. Or something. I don't know.
I have a confession to make. I am not a big fan of peanut butter.
Hey, if you have time later, can you unban me from the Discord? Mods got a little power hungry at Daddy Chat. Oh, you're the guy who joined with the George Floyd Hitler picture. No, I don't think I will. I think we'll leave that, man. I wouldn't say the mods are power hungry for that one.
I love Jen. She gives the best head. Huh?
Have you ever saved a lewd photo of me? No? Accidental? Guilty. Unless Portal was lying. Never ever? Never. You know the recent word I learned? BBW! Big Boss Woman!
Who taught you that?
I have a very special ingredient hiding behind the counter that Sakuna doesn't know about. He's not here, right? Boss isn't looking? Okay, I'm gonna show you. Don't tell anybody, okay? Don't tell anybody. Shh.
Don't tell. Don't tell. I have super special secret medicine for everybody to put in their coffee.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Show us what you got.
When I was a kid, we didn't have women. We had.
Oh, come on! Oh,
Nina-san!
Nina-san! Calling from Mori Calliope's home. You want Mori Calliope home with Mori Calliope.
That's better than the Gigi spot, I guess.
What's wrong with the Gigi spot?
Nothing wrong with the Gigi spot at all, I promise. It's just...
Next time, I'll take you to the G spot.
Oh my god, please! I can't...
I'll find your G spot.
Oh no!
There was a lobby where it was full of streamers, and then he said the N-word, and then I was like, that's my lord. That's all I know about him. That escalated so fast.
Good morning, Booby. That's not my name. Man.
Chat, I'm gonna make a nice little diagram. I'm gonna make a diagram here, chat. Hold on. Okay, people posting HIPAA content. Okay, so here, red, antis, green, fans. So here's what the fans post, and here's what the antis post. It's all the same shit. I'm not gonna lie, chat. When I see you guys post shit, half the time I can't tell. Is this person... Are they trying to cancel me?
What's with all the fruit? It's juice. I think she got it. No! Kanade don't understand! Kanade don't know! Kanade no! Please, God! Kanade have no idea! Why Kanade get out of here?
I'm just really in the...
I still kind of think like Kanade does she know a lot of English? She know how to speak English like Malaysians do? Because like the thing is like sometimes when she speaks English, she sounds really fluent.
in the mood for potato salad right now.
Oh, potato salad. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what I'll do? Wait, what potato salad did you want anyway? Gourmet or the regular?
Normal.
Normal? Okay. I'm about to buy it for you.
Did you just buy all of them?
For this one, I'm gonna charge you this much. So go ahead. You can go ahead and buy now.
Let me see. Let me see.
What?
Making business.
You're making it more expensive.
How is cleaning your room a fail? You haven't heard about my bottles, have you?
The room has to be dirty first, so girl failure.
Have you heard about my bottles?
Oh my god, are you like a person that has like 45 like plastic bottles?
No.
That's girl failure. Let me. Do you have? Kick it. I want to hear the ASMR.
You want to hear him? You want to hear him?
Yeah, I want to hear him.
If you get to pick your own daddy, who are you picking?
Let me think. Chad, who's a good dad? Pick Vettel.
The turtle?
What? No, it's not like that.
You want Vettel to be your daddy.
What? I hung out with him at TwitchCon. He's not like really he's not like.
So you hang out. You hang out.
Yes.
Is that all you do?
Yes. We hung out and we talked about stream. We ate tacos.
Sounds like a date.
I suplexed him. What?
So you smashed Vedal.
I threw him on the floor. Yes.
You and Vedal just spent time together, alone.
Yes.
Wrestling.
That doesn't mean
talking about tacos, eating tacos.
Stream. It was on
wink,
stream.
Wink.
It was on stream.
It was on stream.
Yes,
was this like on Fansly or something? Like what was this on?
Ooh, buy me a car? Hello, guy. Ooh, buy me a...
I'm gonna show up in your room and we're gonna make some memory.
Love the stream, but I do sleep to it. So no, please no subliminal messages. You will fall in love with older women. You will fall in love with older women. You will want to date a cougar. Ooh, you will seek women 10 plus years older than you romantically. Ooh. Oh no, it's working.
You know what? I do find it funny that, you know what? It's like if an older woman like a younger person is called cougars. When a dude, when it's a dude, people have a totally different language for them. Like, holy shit!
To ash and dust, I wipe my ass and I slap my nuts.
Fight one side when you can fight five.
What the fuck?
Why is one of them black?
Nice game! Nice game! アク、見て。071-031-081-081-081-081-セナトップ What the fuck? Noob! Fuck bitch noob!
Drop.
Did women really vote to make alcohol go away? I'm starting to understand misogyny.
Like, I read a lot of... Not as much these days, but I've read a lot of shoujo. And shoujo... That was not a board sigh. That was not... That was not a board sigh. That was something else.
Yay! Yay! Somebody said my hand movements looked weird in that, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm holding a microphone. It's totally normal, not awkward at all. Okay, alright. Sick, you're sick in the head, you're broken, your brain is broken.
Mume, are you draining your sanity by talking to the ghost?
Yeah.
You want me to stay here?
Yes. Oh my gosh, she's turning into the ghost.
Do you want me to kill them for you?
It's just
Mume,
me.
take
You
your
better
meds!
go back. Mume, you better
Take
go
your
back.
meds!
For
No!
sure.
Yes. Jack it off.
What the hell did I need?
I am going to devour your soul.
Hello?
Cock?
Cock.
I think I'm older.
Have you told me how old you are?
Yeah, I'll be 33 in March.
Wow, look at the time. I have to go. This has been such a good time.
Wait.
I'm
Wait, no, come back here. Come back here.
Wait, have you told Chat how old you are?
Yeah, my birthday's next week. I turned 34.
Oh my god, happy birthday!
Thank you.
Hello.
You're getting old.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mom, senpai.
You said 33 or 32? Are we
I'm
essentially the same
32 right now. I'll be 33 in March.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's why we get along. Okay.
We're
okay.
hags! Hags unite!
Spit on that thing! Oh, I see it!
Uncle Streamer unite!
I don't even know what Constantinople is, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Constantinople is the... Do you know Istanbul?
Like... the one that's in war with Palestine right now?
No.
I wanna be your friends. Please don't kill me. I know I'm so strong, but
It's
I'm
terrifying. I
losing.
cannot deal with someone that could possibly be stronger than everybody else in this world.
She's
Me
too strong.
Yeah, you're too strong. You're too different from us. Difference is terrifying.
Wait, Iris, wait. Wait. Hot pink one, wait. Wait, one moment. What? Let's reel that one back. Hold on there. Let's just think about that one more time.
What do you think about eugenics?
Like in an ideal world, right? Like
here we go.
Face.
Turn to the moon.
I'm scared that what I'm scared of is that my apartment complex is gonna be like, we know you have a dog. You're not reporting your dog on your lease. We know you have a dog. And I'm gonna be like, I don't have a dog. I'm the dog. And they're gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, okay. I'm the dog.
Man, this is traumatizing for her.
We like it rough. They do. They're masochists like me.
Are you a masochist?
I'm
Oh,
not.
I
It's
say
a big joke.
masochist.
Masochist?
Masochist.
Yeah. I'm a bit more of a sadist, actually.
You're a sadist.
A sadist. Yeah. Because I'm sad all the time.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
That's sad. Don't be sadist. Be happy kiss.
Happy ch-
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Thank you for purifying me. Looks like being in your head fixed me.
What? Oh.
Such pure thoughts.
Yes, of course. I'm a pure knight.
Sorry for anything.
Yes, a pure knight has purified my dirty, dirty soul.
Well, we know what you would be if you were an animal. A donkey.
Turtle?
So what about me?
Wonky.
What would you say I am?
Probably like a bitch.
Hi!
Stupid neighbors are still banging. After all these hours, they're still banging on something.
Oh, wait. Oh my god.
Ew.
I mean, they're really, for hours, I don't know, man. I couldn't sleep. I woke up.
Context!
The context is that they're banging on something. They're doing some construction or something, I think. I didn't mean to. Yummy. No, is it better if I say they're hammering? Does that sound better?
No.
Apparently not.
The intro animation has the noise. How cool is that? It has the
That's another thing that I need to explain to people who are younger. When I got my first phone at 18, I had like 3 people on my phone. It was my mom, my dad, and no, it was my mom, my mom's husband, and like one friend. Nobody else had phones like
Wait a
that.
minute. How do you play with your friend then? How do you meet up with your friend without a phone?
Here's the thing. I give you guys the ancient traditions of how we call in friends. We only have friends in neighborhood, and we also have phone line. That is basically is a phone that's shared by the entire shared with the entire family in the house. So the phone, that particular phone, will ring. You will hear about it. Maybe like it's a call for dad. Like it's your uncle that calling your dad. You'll be like, Dad, Uncle is calling. Like those kind of things will happen. And then, how we actually do this, we will say like, oh, is this Caitlin mom? Yeah, like we just tell Caitlin that we will be meeting at the fountains and Lowett Plaza for like around like 3. Okay, all right, good. Group. And then the mom will be like, Caitlin, your friends say like they're going to wait in the fountain at 3 Lowett Plaza. And then we will just sit there in Lowett Plaza waiting for Caitlyn until like maybe like 4. She was late because she missed the you know, like monorail or something. All right, and then like she missed it and she had to wait another additional 1 hour, and then we just sit there and lollygagging, hanging out in one place, just doing nothing maybe, or just like chat until Caitlyn just come here. We have no idea she will be coming or not, because we just leave a message to her. If her mom decided to say the wrong ass place, and then she waited in some wrong ass area, or she found a wrong ass fountain to wait, we will be sitting there forever and then be like, you know what? It's been 2 hours. We're just going to abandon Caitlyn. Other than that, all we will be doing if it's like Caitlyn is living in the neighborhood, we will be doing this particular thing is like, you know, you just go to their house gate. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding 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 ding. Hey, Caitlyn! Hey! Wanna go out? Yeah, this is basically that. And then we will just like squat in the electric gate, and then we will get beat up by our parents because like sitting in front of the electric gate is dangerous because the electric gate do not stop when they keep opening. So if we sit right in front of it, we will get hit and then grinded by the gosh dang electric gate. So we was taught a very harsh way not to sit in front of the electric gate while waiting for a friend to come out. And yeah. Getting beat sometimes is to teach you not to die. Because kids are dumb. Alright? Another context in is we also like, hey, wanna hang out? We just like wait there, like want to play badminton, want to go out touch grass. You know? Back then we touched grass a lot because computers is fucking slow. Internet was not a thing. So yeah.
Tanya, you told your friend, hey, meet me at 7 p.m. in front of the Hachiko statue. And then you just arrived. And then you just waited until 8 p.m. and hoped that your friend was at the Hachiko statue by the time you said.
Well, what if you're late though?
Exactly. You didn't know.
Eh?
Yeah, I swear.
What?
Are you genuinely serious right now? Do you guys just get this absolute pleasure, this utmost excitement and thrill that you just do this to me every single time? I'll have you know that it's not funny in the slightest. To me, at least. Maybe to you, but not to me. And I'm getting quite sick of it, I'll be quite honest, because I am not a low intelligence specimen.
I want to clean my house, Gigi. That's what I really want to do. So after I read
I
super
should come
chats,
over and I'll clean your house, naked apron style.
Oh.
Yes, for free.
I mean, I appreciate
Naked
the cleaning.
apron style.
Do you? I mean, what if I wanted you to wear something else that wasn't a naked apron?
Like what?
I don't know, like maybe a cute maid outfit or something like that, or something
But
that kind of
naked
covers you.
underneath.
Well, every human being is naked underneath their clothes.
Oh, look, are these not the people that the devs?
Ridiculous ties.
Are these not the devs? This is my locker.
Yes, this all looks nominal.
Aerith is desperate. Do you want to fucking die? If you're gonna say anything bad about Aerith or Tifa, I will ban you from my chat. So you better choose your next words very carefully. I do not want you here. You are a toxic person. You are a horrible person. If you say anything bad about them. Hello? Do you want to die? Have you not just heard how I'm literally obsessed with Aerith? How I love her more than any other animated character in any Final Fantasy series ever, and you're gonna go say that she's desperate? You're the desperate one, my friend, because you are chasing after Tifa, and guess what? She will never love you because she's not real. Anyway.
Not an egg. Might be an egg.
I had a friend, and she was really mad at this guy. And, so she was telling me all about how this guy was really rude, and she really hated him, and how he sucked really bad. And I texted her, oh, I'm gonna kick his balls. But instead, it auto-corrected to, I'm gonna lick his balls. Okay, so, Kyla, now there are 2 extraction points. So, there is one here, and there's one further in on the level.
I'm so confused. Oh, new house? Whose house is that? It looks... You know what this house reminds me of? Something I was considering buying and getting for a stream. It looks exactly like it.
Hello? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing?
Hi there, Adria.
So fond to me and so precious to me. The house reminds me of a house I've once built myself with my own hands.
I see. I hung out with someone that I missed dearly. I happened to run into a certain detective walking around a park. I think we have like a small tradition now where we go eat okonomiyaki when we meet up. Which universe? Hopefully not the evil one. But she seemed like the usual Ame that I've known. It was not.
By the way, I watch a lot of like VTuber clip while I'm doing this, mainly because like I am a meme comic artist that kind of like draw lots of VTubers. So more or less, I need to learn them enough to make like enough like VTuber stuff. So yeah. I haven't do any mainstream VTuber yet. I'm just doing some random VTuber that I watch and know and interacted with. So yeah, so far now, like I think mainstream VTuber, I think I would do like a phase 3 kind of like movement. Phase 2 movement is still like, you know, generally known VTubers. If I can like call him into interview, this and that kind of stuff. Phase 3 will be the invasion phase, because like phase 1 is like people that I know really well. Not exactly really well. At least I interact enough to be able to make a comic out of them like easily. Phase 2 is I need to find some I just newly learn or like somewhat interact with them but not know them enough. I need to call them in, have an interview, learn a bit about their vibe, and you know, just make a comic out of them. You know, just that.
Oh, Ame, thank goodness. That could have been the end of the world. I try to pay for all the food and stuff. And I'm actually mentioning her on stream because she said it's okay. And it's because I tried to pay for everything and then she was like, she wasn't fast enough because I'm usually pretty fast to pull out my wallet and pay for people. And then she's like, oh, you know what? You can just mention me on stream and they'll probably just like send you super chats. And I'll pay off all the food that you pay. And I couldn't help but to laugh.
Sorry, I really don't really have any voice anymore today. Yeah.
Yeah, ini buset. Pinter banget nih, nggak usah pakai begini-ginian, nggak bisa. Buset
This is
dah.
called Mister.
Set. Jago.
Kneel down, Gigi. Good. Ew, you freaking left me.
There. Man, so cringe. Thank you so much. I love miners. Oh my god.
Lilica has Galaxy Brain.
Karena have iPhone brain.
They're not the Galaxy, man.
Smartphone. Let's listen to this AI voice meme then. Hey guys, Mari_EN here, letting you guys know that I fucking love fat horse cock. That's
Let's go! I forgot.
okay. Yeah, that's it. Come in on her. Walk up to her, grab her by the neck, and choke slam her into the wall and say, "Hey, babe. Hey, Umfi."
Cucumbers.
How curious, how perplexing. A metal grate that moves on its own. I gotta see this up close. Oh, must have been the wind.
Melatonin? The frick is this?
Wait,
What's
well then
next?
That is a sleep aid.
What?
I'm gonna throw up.
What is sleep aid?
Hey,
This is
guys, I
kind
didn't
of
make this.
boxing.
Those help you sleep.
Hey, Fillion, you
Wait,
might
how
feel a
many
little
sleep?
tired soon.
Wait, I'm gonna have a good night.
Yeah, bet. How many did you just eat?
Like 6, 7?
I hold on my hand. Spit it out.
Why?
I spit it out.
Why?
She's gone, chat. She's gone.
You're about to pass out from those.
Your tracking looks so good.
Wait, did I get roofied? What is this?
Yeah, you might have, bro.
What is this?
That stuff makes you sleepy.
I got roofied?
Yep, live on stream, bro.
Chat, clip that. Wait, am I okay? Wait, is my heart gonna die? Did I OD?
Not doing taxes? No, though I did get an email about that the other
That's
day.
wild.
You can file your tax return. What if I don't fucking want to, huh? What are you doing? What are you doing? Fuck you, James. Fuck you. James is dead! Yeah! I don't know, but I really gotta sneeze.
Oh my god, bless you.
Thank you. Are we in Switzerland?
Do you guys like Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, I do.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Who would you main?
Oh, Squirrel Girl.
Okay, Cotton.
I mean, Magneto and Mantis.
She likes
She's a
letter
really good
M.
mantis.
Oh my
Wait,
God,
you
thank
guys, how do you know?
Because
We
I've
played
played with
before.
Cottontail.
You played before?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
No
Yeah, we
way!
Sometimes we play with each other off stream.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Can I play with you guys?
Open up, Fillion.
No, you cook that first. You cook that first. I don't want anything that long near my face. Go.
This is why you're single.
Shot fired! Shot fired!
Hey, come on, raise us a carrot, hit the freezer, 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 no! Oh, wow! Amazing!
But do you want like an appropriate reply, or do you want an honest reply that may sexually assault you in a weird way?
Can you say Gigi Moodin?
Murin.
Gigi Moodin? I don't know if I like that pronunciation. Murin? Gigi?
Gigi Murin.
I don't like that very much.
Murin.
I don't like that. I don't like that pronunciation.
Gigi Murin. Did everyone have a good G Murin? Who's G Murinating?
You know!
Okay.
I'm G Murinating right now.
What?
I G Murinated right before the stream.
Oh, you didn't invite me?
No. Why would I invite you to my toilet?
I want to watch.
Thank you for the nomination. Hello, I'm a young man looking to give my soul away to a possessive wife. Is this the right place? Absolutely welcome. Thank you. Mwah. Mwah. Please enjoy your stay. Forever. Do you have any advice for one that enters the job world?
Cute. Never lose that twinkle in your eye. Keep that twinkle there.
What would take away my twinkle?
Customer service.
Ah.
So cute. How can she make anti-racism so cute?
Es tut mir so leid, aber jedes Mal, wenn ich Ayran trinke, dann muss ich daran denken, dass es danach schmeckt.
For real? Ich kann es nicht vergleichen, weil ich habe halt noch nie Ayran getrunken, ne? Ist halt nicht vegan. Deswegen weiß ich nicht, ob das stimmt. Ich meine, ich habe auch das andere nicht getrunken. Aber vor allem Ayran habe ich... Nein! Mein Bruder ist im Chat! Mein Bruder ist im Chat! Du hast nichts gehört! Warte mal! Nein!
Oh, look at that. I wanna bite him those balls. Thank you so much. I love Hey. Thank you. Hey. Like, nothing against Indians, but I think I wouldn't go here even if they paid me to do it.
So, Korone Senpai's solo concert?
What? What's wrong with you?
What? I'm stunned.
Late one night while he is sleeping, things start to get really weird.
What is that screensaver?
He is sleeping, things start to get really...
Just a freaking giraffe!
I'm wearing a wig, but I don't want to take my toupee off. I feel self-conscious without it. Oh, it's windy today. Oh. So dead.
Gurney? Put down the gun. Put down the... Put down the gun. We can talk this out.
Gurney, do you love me?
Well, love is kind of a strong word, don't you think so? I love...
Gurney, do you love me?
I
love your life.
Yes, you are like you are love, you are love.
You sound a little insecure, Gurney.
Wait, no, let's not get too excitable
Why
here.
you sound so insecure about that?
No, it's just, you just... Wait, hold on. Yeah, I love you. You are like, I love you.
Who is your favorite big cat? Who is your favorite big cat? Tell me right now. 3, 2, 1. Hey!
You know, in my country, I keep saying this, in my country, it's illegal to have sex outside of marriage. Fun fact. Like, specifically, if you're not married to someone, it's illegal to live with the opposite gender, and it's illegal to have sex if you're not married with them.
Well, it's also illegal
Right?
to live with the same gender. So, like, what do you guys live
It's not. It's actually normal. Like, it's legal to live like, it's like me and you, we can be roommates. But like me and Kuro, if
And
we
they
live
were
together,
roommates.
that's illegal. And they were roommates.
And they were
Unless I'm
roommates.
married to Kuro, then that's legal. But having sex, no matter what gender, if you're not married to them, that's illegal. And I always thought that's the funniest thing ever. Like if you go to jail, right? And it's like, I'm in jail because I burned a house down and I threaten a lot of people and I commit these heinous crimes. How about you? I sucked a cock once.
Michi's 3D showcase. It felt so special. It felt so personal because you gotta remember, it's her 3D debut. The focus is supposed to be on her.
What is bro
Yet
yapping
she
about?
decided to invite me.
What the fuck is bro yapping
And
about?
I became one of the performers that performed in her 3D showcase, and it was such an honor. Like, this might sound cheesy, and she might be watching this later. This might get clipped, and she'd be like, what is this girl talking about? She might...
Oh, please don't do that. Who's your
Please don't do
favorite
that.
clock? Who's your favorite clock?
Please don't do that.
Who's your favorite clock? Who's your favorite girl?
When you have a headache,
Who's your favorite girl?
with you?
I like it.
No.
I like.
No? Have you ever felt that before? No.
One last chance.
No, wait.
Who is your favorite girl? Who do you love?
No.
Who do you love? Who do you love?
Yeah.
Smash or pass? Grandma edition.
Grandma edition. Would you smash that grandma? I mean,
With a sledgehammer,
with
maybe.
more years. I mean, she must have a lot of experience if you think about it.
Again, old people don't have anything to lose.
That's why there's more STDs in retirement homes.
You love that fact. It's kind of kinky.
What fact to learn about today?
Whenever you
No,
can.
it's not true. It was my segue. It was a good segue. If you have a granny in a retirement home, you know she's getting some right now.
I mean, I don't know if I'd consider these dangerous. They're fine. Oh my gosh, she's dead!
All right, Virus. It's been Iris.
It's been what?
It's been nice, Riz.
It's been nice, Riz, and it's been Crow fabulous.
That's awkward. You know, it would be funny to
Please
just
say
end the
something.
stream this way.
Please don't tell me you just ended the stream there.
I did end the stream there.
Oh, okay. You did?
I did.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
And I'm in need of a guy, and I'm in need of a guy, and I'm in need. Oh.
No, you're not! I got Pop-Tarts.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Ah, heck yeah!
For a wheel challenge, Eve.
Snacks! Snacks! Ugh. What? Oh my god! Someone proposed to me! I accept! I'm getting married! I'm gonna be a husband! Woo!
Oh, she's so helpful. She's so sleepy and cute. Oh, she's asleep. Wake up! Wake up! Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go, Mita. Come on. This way. Over here. Oh, she's sleepy. Oh, come on. Get up! You're useless!
人。なんて？レオン？ What the fuck? わー！わー！
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Damn it! おい！おい、shit!
Son of a bitch.
Oh! サノバビ. Oh.
What the fuck were you thinking?
What the fuck did you think?
The laughable two fingers.
I like the two fingers.
I turned my back on the two fingers, the baleful.
Well, I hate the two fingers too.
Michael got to the word. Are you ready? I can do this. Okay. You be quiet.
Go on.
Okay, dude.
Okay. Do it again.
Yeah.
How many words is that?
Cleaning the window.
Eating ice cream.
The window.
You're brushing your teeth.
Yeah, I was brushing my like this. You see? I'm like.
I wanna pet sharks. That'd be cute.
I'm right here.
No, not you.
Why? Why?
No, not you.
Why not
No.
me?
I wanna pet lemon sharks. They seem really cute.
I can be that for you.
No, it's okay.
Why are you so opposed to the idea? Why?
Do you wanna be pet? Is that it?
I don't mind. Pet the shark tail. Yeah.
No.
Just close your eyes. You won't know the difference between me and a lemon shark.
I can.
Oh my god.
You can.
Since when
How?
are you?
You're some kind of shark expert?
Yeah, since when? What happened?
I can. It's different. It's not the same.
How do you know?
Yeah, you never touched one before, right?
Yeah, cool.
Do you want me to touch?
Don't say it like that. You made it weird.
I got the honey milk green tea.
Can I have a sip?
Yeah. Want me to regurgitate it to you like a bird?
Yeah.
You wanna know the first time I ever saw tits?
Yeah, mine.
No. Well, I guess. Okay. That's not what I meant.
That was the first time,
I don't
Filiana.
know.
You really love the Milkies.
Stop! Please! Please! Please, dude! Don't. Okay.
I remember when we would used to go out together.
Stop!
And you'd be so fussy, and I'd be like, I'm sorry. Little Filiana just needs her milk time.
Stop! 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 We're getting clipped.
The memories.
Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with, nigga.
Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite. We're about to get down. Get down. Got girls on the board right now.
I can change the name. Bussy Blast. Alright, I'm smoking it. I'm smoking Bussy Blast. I'm getting cancelled! I'm getting cancelled! Don't make those sounds. Don't be bird.
How do I stop being short?
You can't.
Cereal for breakfast is fucking cursed. I don't know who came up with that. It's like the worst thing ever. Why would I just want to have like some grains and milk?
And if I'm having chocolate mini wheats, then I don't want a healthy, nutritious breakfast. I want a sugary, sweet, yummy breakfast. Does that make sense? Save me, Mita.
Oh, I took my pills and my waifu went away. No.
I'll be honest, Julian. I am actually completely tired of the flat-chested jokes. I really am. I mean, I don't even know what else I could say at this
Yeah,
point.
they're pretty flat at this point. That's what you're gonna say, aren't you?
Chat, that reminds me, though. Like, reminder to donate to the American Heart Association, because unlike Filian's bras, the support here will actually make a difference.
Get the fuck away!
Jump!
Oh.
Anime. Anime. I'm sorry if I'm not saying anime. Anime. Oh my god. You guys are something. Anime. Sorry if I'm not saying anime. I'm gonna say anime. Which is, by the way, the correct pronunciation.
You were trying to bully him out of the store, and so I was contributing, and now you think, okay, see? Gigi?
Yes? Yeah?
I would like to speak to you in
yes?
the toilets, please.
Okay.
Gigi, you have been very aggressive and horny.
I'm not aggressive!
When can we go home? I want to go home. Gigi,
let's go
home. I think
Let's
you
go
need to adjust your tone a little bit, especially when you're talking to me.
I'm not aggressive!
Gigi!
I'm working on it! I've been
Oh, it would be really nice if we could go home in my car.
So, what, do you think the world is run by global elites?
Well, maybe?
Do you care?
No.
What if they're putting lead in the water you drink?
I use a filter.
What if they make the lead unfilterable?
Guess I'll drink lead.
Do you care about anything?
I don't know. I don't leave my house. Why should those things bother me?
What is a topic you would get heated on?
Like,
what really grinds your gears?
I don't know. I'm blanking.
Do you think Asmongold is cool?
I don't know who that is. Oh, NTR makes me mad. I hate NTR.
Like, you don't want to get NTR?
And most pure.
No, I just think it's shitty.
Oh, I see. So, what do you think about Will Smith?
Is that the guy who slapped the guy at the Oscars for being mean to his wife?
Because his wife was NTRing.
Oh, I think. Wait, did he know that?
Yes. So, what do you think of men who get cooked?
I think that's really sad. They should. Can I say that?
What?
I think they should beat their wives.
Well, we're gonna have... Oh, let me mute everything. We're gonna have the lion roar from me. Beepoo, Beepoo. Yes. We can sneak to the men's restroom. We can experience what it's like. Look, yeah. You guys wanna go with us?
Okay, look, okay. Ready? You stand here.
Yeah? You stand right here. And you're gonna stand right beside me. We're gonna compare.
Yeah.
So we have to
Okay.
toss everything.
Real man doesn't do that.
It's the end of the day.
Yeah?
Okay. Zip. Oh, I'm in a hurry. Zip. Ow!
Zip.
It's caught. Ow! Zip. Ow!
Did you learn this from experience?
Sit down.
Oh no! I can't aim! Oh no! I know it's illegal. Shush up. Just because it's illegal doesn't mean I should not do it at all.
Hakas Belzy, did you know?
A long time to get here.
Did you know that Gigi is taller than you? It blew my mind.
Wow, Kosaki Beiji, did you know that everyone is taller than you? Wow, that really blew my mind.
Wait, how much taller? Wait, this is Neptune and Uranus. Oh my god, wait, I can go probe Uranus. Wait a second. You guys have been like, nah, have you probed Uranus? I'm like, no. Depleted! Guys, Uranus is depleted. Probe it anyway. Uranus has all the element 0 you need, Commander. Is that true? There's nothing here.
Really, Commander? Probing Uranus.
Are you a clock or a
What do you think I am?
Big idiot.
Anything for senpai. なんでもいい。じゃなくて。
なんでも？
じゃなくて、
なんでも？
anything for you。あなたのためになんでも。
なんでも、あ、じゃあ、おっぱいのリボンを外してください。Please remove the ribbon from your tits. Okay? オリ
No.
No. No. No. オリ
I feel like
It's
you're
for the better.
tricking me.
Why would I trick you? Why on earth? I just want to get my money at this point. I just want to get my $600 and come back to this stupid box and this stupid stinky musky old bar and deal with
You're the
Moon.
stinky one.
Watch your mouth, squirt, or I will kiss you and you will have all 3 legs fall off. Give me the damn machine.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, how do you say cook in Japanese?
Cooking?
To cook, yeah.
今夜は料理しています。料理。
Riwawi.
料理。
Rioli.
料理。
Rioli.
料理をする。
Rioli wawu.
料理をする。
Rioli suru.
料理。
Rioli. There you go. Do again, do again, do
Stop the
again.
cat meowing.
Never kill yourself!
In Minecraft!
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft!
No, what? Never kill yourself. In real life. Give me like a cool one. Like I want aura. You know what I'm saying? I want to hit pose 28.
Aura?
I want aura. Give me an aura line. Come on.
I don't.
Please, mom. Please. Please.
So, okay, listen.
Please.
You want,
yes.
If you want aura,
Yes. Do you believe in
All you
love at
have to
first
do
sight? Or
is
do
show
I
up with
have to
sandwich.
walk by again?
Show up with a sandwich?
That's it. That's all. If you want major aura, you show up with a sandwich.
Okay. I'll show up with 2 pieces of bread. I'll hand it to them, and I'll be like, "All I need is the meat, big boy." Okay.
That's my baby girl.
Yeah, she loves it.
Where's my pizza? Where's my pizza?
No, not in a good way. Not kind, passionate. No, bent over hard. Just fuck.
South Park one. If you guys didn't know, it's like the hold on. Hold on. Hey, hi, camera. Sorry, I'm a little bit dyslexic. Caramel. No, I'm not exactly dyslexic. The funny thing, my character have like 2 eye colors, but the thing is, like, my left eye and right eye see color slightly different. It's like one of my eyes, I don't know which one, see like either is like more vibrant color than the other eye, or like my other eyes like see duller color than the other eye. So I end up like see double vision almost like 24/7. I can't read like tiny word. And chat, basically I'm an old man. Okay, I'm just an old man that can't read that well. But yeah. Yes, the jewelry channel. If you guys didn't know what I do, what I mentioning about like this thing, is it song? Yes, song. This one.
No, not a diamond and gold necklace! What's he doing?
So like essentially this is what that do right now.
Tomorrow I'll wake up and do some P90X, find a really nice girl, take her out to Nando's, and she's gonna scream, "Oh my god, this is so great! I love Peri Peri!"
Okay, so you're saying that I have major ADHD and I just never finish. Whoa, what is this? Holy shit, what is that?
Oro, you don't know how important a sword is to me. Can I be asking? What the fuck was that?
Oh, she's really cute here. I hate that this character design is so cute and she has so much potential, but the entire premise is her just fucking bleeding you dry. Acting like she cares about you and pulling you aside.
Filian's here? Hi! Filiana! I'm Scuffy. Hi! I'm very, very Scuffy. We're having the worst time.
Do you want to do drugs?
Do you want to do what?
Okay.
Filiana!
I gotta go. Okay.
Filiana,
No,
what the
listen,
heck? Filiana.
What?
Guys.
No, chat, I'm not here. I'm not here. Guys, pretend like I'm not here.
Which one of you chatters did this to her?
Pretend I'm not here. Pretend like I'm not here.
Filiana. What? Filiana, I
Yes.
saw your Discord status and I messaged you on Discord.
You did? Uh-oh.
What is it that you've been doing with your chat,
Nothing. She messaged me on Discord.
I messaged you on Discord.
Uh-oh.
What was that about 50% of marriages ending in what?
Oh, no. Do we need to have a chat about the birds and the bees, Filiana?
Do we need to have a discussion
please,
about the birds and the bees,
Jesus.
That was an interesting status that you put on your Discord.
Marriage. And
it was her mods.
I love marriage.
So now I know who this chonkla's for,
Okay.
How interesting.
I go over there and I really get in trouble.
So,
this is so
next
not
stream,
fair.
what we'll do is we'll get all of Filiana's mods,
Okay.
line them up,
Nope.
and I'll give them all a spanking.
Mods, I'm sorry I can't protect you boys. I failed. I gotta give you guys up. I gotta do what I gotta do to keep breathing.
When you get that close, push your faces really, 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 really close together. And you kiss. But your hands have to be touching each other's. Both hands, not one. One won't do it. You have to lock your fingers together, and your finger juice has to go into each other's skin. And then
get even closer. And you.
Well,
you
all this
lock
thing is just
your
VTuber in a
mouth
nutshell, I
and
guess.
kiss. Whoa, she kissed them on the lips. Not on the cheek. On the lips. First time that I heard about this, I almost threw up. But if we're gonna have 20 babies, I guess we gotta get busy, huh?
You find it hard to do it from the front. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna wanna find the best angle that you can pierce cleanly through the entire body. And that way, it gets the
made me
maximum
look.
amount of
You
damage.
made me
Are
look.
there any? Oh, lightly stained.
What?
Realize
Oh, I have a missed call from Iris. Sorry, I couldn't hear my phone.
Well. That's the thing. A lot of people didn't know. Women down there is actually acidic. Yes, it's acidic. It can bleach your stuff. No, my Discord. Is someone's hearing me? No, don't reprimand me. Here's the thing I know. Girls' ones are acidic. Guys' one have heavy alkaline on it. Alkaline is basically the opposite of acidic. So, I guess match made in heaven. Well, yep. I got severely reprimanded in my Discord. No.
Hello.
Wait, can you turn the music off for us?
Hello?
Oh, I hear her. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear my phone. I'm sorry. We're like in the middle of work right now. I couldn't answer the phone.
We're like really busy.
We're like extremely busy right now.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh no, you disappeared. You guys seem so... How
We
much
miss
you guys
you.
One fake strong zero.
Faye, you have to say goodbye to your wife.
Bye, bitch.
Oh.
Bye.
I love you. Okay, bye.
If Reham's birthday is July 31st, when will she celebrate her half birthday?
Okay, I'm not even trolling, guys. I don't know months. I'm not even.
December 31st. January 31st. February 31st.
What is 6 months from July? July,
Biggest egg,
August,
which is the right answer.
September, November, December, January, February.
Wrong. I feel like.
It's February!
Your answer.
Ah!
Well, the answer is
It's February!
January 3rd. I hope you're ready for the.
Alright, lock in, guys, lock in. Starting a new. We just started. Lock in. We just. Guys, I even was counting on my fingers. I was even. Guys, you can't. I was counting on my fingers.
Time for first.
You technically got a month right, but kind of close, very close. You got extra fingers, I guess. Let me go to the toilet first. I'll be back. Hold on a little bit. Oh my back is killing me. Don't draw out your hunch, boy. Don't draw out your hunch, boy.
Great! How lovely to have. So, your classmate.
Wait, February 31st doesn't exist. Wait, what?
Otis, no! Otis! Hey! No! Otis! Stop it! Hey! Get in bed! Now! Bedtime! What you say? Bedtime! Eat bedtime! Stupid.
Oh, speaking of, wait. Speaking of your flashbang moment, okay.
Wait a minute, speaking of my flashbang moment, what are you saying?
So you know how I'm getting my 3D model made?
Yes.
We're going to have matching panties.
What?
At Fillion's mom, I'm thinking about going to Disneyland for Christmas. Will you be my
Mine's
Disney
going to have
date?
lace, though.
You can be my Disney.
What the chaos? No, por qué? Por qué?
Well, I wanted to match, mother-daughter matching.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Mommy and me.
We don't live in Alabama, Mom. I mean, W, Mom.
It's cute matching things.
Yeah. Yeah, I can also do that too.
I love beating on mean homeless people. It's my favorite hobby. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I do that? Ooh, I can!
Bend over. It's time for your prostate exam.
What?
There you go.
Actually, that sounds really familiar. I think I know her. Wait, who? Nah, no. I don't know her.
I'm finna. I'm finna goon.
Take a look at it. Oh, it's already 6. Like, holy shit! I've been like drawing so long and watching a meme just keep doing it. That I guess it's like I should take a break. How long have I been streaming? What, 5:30? Holy shit! Well, there we go, guys. Watching all this like VTuber clip while doing all this thing is actually pretty fun. I would do this more. I would do this more. I would do this more, watching them, have a little bit commentary on it, and then while doing artwork. Ooh, I love how this thing's going at the moment. I love the directions, you know. Moist, very moist. Going to show it. Man, I just love what I'm doing right now. Ooh! Ooh! I'm cooking, boys. Still. Yeah, I do have to increase some of the like shadow inking stuff, like in over here, those kind of things like that, you know. There's still so many things I still have to do. Whew. I know, I should go to eat dinner. I'm actually pretty hungry, but still, let me just do a little bit more. I need to keep drawing something more. Okay, Mom, I love drawing. Okay, I love drawing. Man's gonna earn that bucks, you know. Right, I should stop. I should stop. I'm going to find a way to do a proper drawing on the leg. Do some shape adjustment and stuff. It's basically I'm going to do something like this. Then something a little bit. Maybe I have to adjust his booty a little bit. Then if you just come in, like adjust my what? Yes, I'm nerfing a get. Yes. Yes. I'm learning, boys. I'm learning Zoomer language. Oh, either way, I'm going to like take a break, play some Dead by not Dead by Daylight, 7 Days to Die with my friends. They bought a dedicated server. Obviously, I get chipped in like $7 ringgit into it. So yeah, like $1-ish, $1 and a quarters, ish. Yes. No. Yeah, 1 and a quarters. It is 1 and a quarters, kind of. And how much is 7 ringgit? Let me take a look. 7 ringgit is 1.66 USD. Oh, that kind of more or less, 1.5. I don't know how do you guys like call penny. Is penny 50? I have no idea. Either way, yeah, I need to go and eat my dinners and play some well-deserved break time playing 7 Days to Die with my friends. Thank you very much for watching, and as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe, and stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye.